Good evening, everyone.
Hello, hello. So exciting. You can see we're not riding dinosaurs, although, ironically, this loading screen
actually has dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs being ridden. So that's kind of a nice segue. Actually, I've just realised this is dinosaurs being ridden in front of a herd of stampeding dinosaurs, kind of.
Yeah, sort of.
And for me, I've got almost a dinosaur-shaped spaceship also soaring overhead slowly.
Wait, is it?
Anyway,
is the background animated? Well, I suppose the foreground's slightly animated, isn't it?
Yeah, the whole thing is animated.
Yeah,
You can see mist as well in the bottom left-hand corner, I hope.
Yeah, I've got the mist, and I've got like the front dinosaur's front leg kind of moving ineffectually back and forth.
Yes, swaying a bit. Yeah, so all of the portraits and artwork in the game, I think all of it at this stage, has some level of animation to it. I don't know if you've noticed this. So like your leaders and stuff will kind of like twitch around a bit. And move
There's
their
the
head
ship in the background.
Yes.
It's very cool.
Right, okay, so what we're doing, I'll give a bit of a digest for anyone tuning in early. We are playing, not quite co-op, definitely not competitive, but we're just kind of like doing a RP story
Coexistence.
but bifector, I kind of want to say, because it's a story in two halves. We have chosen to play the two First Contact's origins, that is to say Payback for Alex over there, and Broken Shackles for myself over here.
We've been oppressed!
Well, no, worse than that. You've not been oppressed, I've been oppressed.
Sorry, I've been exploited.
You've been attempt invaded and you fought back. So you have been somewhat successful as a pre-ftl civilization fighting off this super advanced civilization, and now you have I believe, a crashed battleship on your planet to exploit for all the tech.
Not quite. So, from my understanding of the backstory, we were promised like the universe, and it was if you just work for us a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer, just a little bit longer. And eventually we realised that...
servitude.
Yeah,
right?
we realised that was never going to happen. So we revolted and we destroyed the flagship, which is in orbit and raining down death on our planet as the debris field collapses and it's horrible.
Nice. Brilliant. Yeah, so I've not looked into your origin at all, as I'm sure you can tell from this attempt to retell it. For mine... we were abducted along with many species across the universe, and we were on a slave ship, and either we revolted, I'd like to think we revolted, or there was a malfunction in the ship, which to be honest is probably more likely. And the ship has crashed on a planet, and we are trying to make do as best we can with what we have there. So for my species, it's not our homeworld. We don't get a homeworld. There is no homeworld benefit here. We also only have a fraction of our starting pops be our species. For your species, although it is a homeworld, you have the debris field.
Yes.
Causing you, I'm sure, plenty of environmental problems. Plus, the reduced species from them being part abducted and whatever else shenanigans have been going on. So we're both in a very disadvantageous start.
No space stations, no ships. This is not how you start a space game. I don't.
Start with space.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you start with a starbase, but not any of the mining stations in the in the system.
Yeah, precisely. So, we don't really have rules because both of these are RP-ish games. What we're saying is like roughly freeform. There will be a lot of pausing and reading out of text just for both our own benefit playing the game and also like as a conversational piece, because if you're pausing it so you can read something, it's nice for the other person to like
weigh in on it.
We're going to, in air quotes, try not to metagame too much, in that we're not automatically going to ally with each other. We might do, like we might actually ally with each other,
but it's not guaranteed.
We're not beelining for each other, although I imagine we probably will talk about roughly where in the universe we are, because that's kind of interesting. But we're going to, play the decisions of the government as if they are the decisions of the government based on the information the government would have at their own point in time. Okay, I think that's enough preamble. I'm gonna
I think that's
host a new game.
suitable.
The host should be up, so you can
There you are.
join whenever you like.
All right.
And I'll let you talk through your species first, and then I will talk through mine.
Okay, it's just connecting now. There we go. Right, select empires. So, we are Zurvivors. The Zurvivoran Imperium. Having completely eliminated the, let's say, oppressive force of the advanced empire from our world, we decided that the best way to survive and potentially get payback would be to unite under one single ruler. And it's not because they seized power. This is an actual elected emperor. That's how I'm canonically stating we started. So,
Your elected emperor is called Gummy.
it's called Gummy?
Yeah, Ghuumi.
Is that what it's given me?
Well, that's what you specified.
Oh, I probably rolled it randomly. Well, yeah, so our elected emperor is called Gummy the Emperor. We're lithoids, so we are mostly mineral based. We are noxious. We fart methane and sulfur. We are unruly. We're sedentary. And we are industrious to the point where we will destroy planets that we are on. Because we have such a drive to exploit all the resources we can to get this payback. We are going to burn planets to the ground and turn them into tomb worlds, which we're also fine living on because we are mostly minerals. We're playing xenophobes and fanatic materialists to kind of lean into that we've been oppressed, but we're trying to make the best of it. So that's who we're going to be, and our homeworld preference is going to be for desert worlds, because pretty much everything we touch is going to turn into a desert.
Yeah, so that's really interesting. Okay, so on my side of the fence, I am playing as the Citizen Union of Greater Spuxulac.
Greater Spuxulac. Love it.
Well, according to the navcom of the slaver ship, the planet that we were passing by was just designated Greater Spuxulac. So I'm not sure where Lesser Spuxulac is, or any of the other Spuxulacs. But this one is just Greater Spuxulac. It's an alpine world, which is convenient because we have an alpine preference. Actually,
but that's you that has an alpine preference, isn't it?
Yes. So I also realise I'm jumping the gun here because I don't know if the planet will share, that we actually end up on, will share
type with your preference.
Yeah. So this could be interesting. Anyway, we are the Cartids. We look kind of like butterflies, but vernacular. Actually, we are organised into a citizen stratocracy. Basically, it's kind of like a super meritocracy. It's oligarchic, so we're run by a council of elected officials. Happens every 20 years. We have the civics of heroic past and citizen service, which fits nicely with our Broken Shackles origin, because every 5 minutes someone will talk about how we just revolted against the slavers and fought our way into the current present, and we're making do. And citizen service is because everyone has to pull together. Everyone pulls together, or everyone dies. So it's kind of a necessity. We are egalitarian, xenophile, and militarist.
You're xenophile, lovely.
Yeah, we are leaning into this kind of everyone is a mixed bag of different races and doing the best we can. And I realise this all applies to my primary race rather than necessarily all of the sub-races that I have collected. But we shall see how things go. I said we're egalitarian. We're egalitarian, but we'll come to that in a bit. Some of us are more equal than others.
4 legs good, 2 legs better.
No. I think we've got at least 6 legs. So 6 legs great, 2 wings better, and we've also got the two little antennae thing off the front, whatever that is. Okay, we are talented. We've got good leaders basically, and quick learners, which again is good leaders. But we're quarrelsome and decadent. Quarrelsome means we get less unity. Kind of feels like that was thematic with the broken shackles, like a lot of disparate views coming together. And decadent, I just wanted to make my
more
people...
consumer goods.
No, it's decadent is work happiness and slave happiness.
Oh, wow.
I wanted our people to really hate working, because they've been forced to do it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Felt like it was a good trait. And then the final pick we have there is charismatic, which means that we do slightly more amenities from our amenity jobs, although that's hardly going to affect anything.
Yeah.
So I already kind of spoke to the setting itself, but I've written a little backstory, which I'll read because it'll only take about...
Please.
To go through. The Cartids were an insectoid species from an alpine origin, visited mere decades ago by a powerful spacefaring civilization. This selection of them were enslaved, barely comprehending what was happening. The revolt started by the other species caught on the slave ship.
I bet it was a survivor that did it.
Yeah, possibly. But the revolt leaders perished in the struggle. Cartids, with their natural charisma, have risen to prominence, though they and their compatriots are all still behind the technological curve. So it's just kind of like explains a little bit to the fact that we're basically in the shit. Okay, so I said some of us are more equal than others.
Yeah.
The way that it starts the game is... you spelled Greater Spuxulac wrong, but it's so close.
I mean, I had to guess.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Oh, Greater Spuxulac.
Yeah, so close. Yes, so it starts you with only your primary species being full citizens. Everyone else is residents.
Okay.
So you have an interesting choice because already you're like, even if you're egalitarian, you're in a stratified society, although not stratified in the way that an authoritarian would think of it.
Yeah.
More in a kind of, some of us are more important politically, kind of. The rest of us are unhappy.
A bit like the EU, really.
Yeah, very much like the EU. More like the EU and Turkey. I think it's kind of like, are you not? Yeah. So I've got a really, really hard choice to make at the start.
Do you make people slaves or not?
I can elevate everyone to be equal citizens, because my citizen service civic means that if they're to be citizens, they have to be able to make leaders, which means that my choices for talented leaders...
Oh, will be limited to whoever you allow... Oh, so it could be anyone.
Yes. So that's like a really interesting choice for me, because if I elevate everyone, they're happier, but it's objectively worse for me. If I don't elevate everyone, they are definitely second-class citizens, and there will be happiness penalties for it.
Yeah.
So what I might do, and I haven't decided this 100% yet, is have a look through the species and see who's cool and also talented leaders, and then elevate them only.
Elevate the cool kids.
Yeah.
Totally not a clique.
The other choice that I have is I can specify that those that are just residents get basic subsistence only, which massively reduces their usage of things like consumer goods, because they pretty much only get what is bare necessity to like survive, and makes them really unhappy. But
they have no power.
With those that are in power actually being happy, then it probably doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So we might be the most egalitarian authoritarian.
It's a really interesting concept, and I applaud you for trying it.
Yeah, right. I'm going to have a look at, like, yeah, thanks for readying up. Galaxy shape, I've got spiral 2 arms. If you're happy with that, then everything else I picked is kind of sensible for our sizes.
I'm happy with the setup. I think I'm currently playing on Galaxy Spiral 3 arms, but I've not played on 2 arms spiral. I've played on the one that's just like a massive cluster. But I don't.
Elliptical disc.
Yeah, elliptical disc. So I'm easy.
Okay, so the only things worth noting for you, because you probably don't play with this, is we do have difficulty set to Commodore, and scaling is mid-game. What that means is it's kind of they get moderate bonuses, and it will reach that point at mid-game year, which is 75 years in. So the AO will have no benefits right at the start, and then it will slowly build up to reaching its full benefit at 75 years in.
Ah, and you've got the... No, mid-game start year is 2300.
Oh yes, yeah. Sorry. 100 years in. Sorry, that was the end game start year. Yes.
End game start year has been pulled forwards. Yeah.
Game forwards just a smidge. Just a smidge. It's not very much. It hopefully will, if there is going to be a crisis and the universe is not in a good position, mean that the crisis comes when people are less prepared for it, because otherwise we tend to stomp it. Other things worth noting, I've slowed down technology and tradition cost.
And you've got advanced neighbours off.
I do have advanced neighbours off. It's a bit unfair if you start next to 2 advanced AIs, which could have happened. I did one test game, and I went into observer mode, and your race got ultra fucked. Like, it was, you were next to 2 advanced AIs and the Marauders, and although it was really funny because the Marauders were also next to the Fallen Empire, and the Fallen Empire just basically said nope and took them out in a year or 2. Your species just didn't get anywhere. So advanced neighbours off is the reason for that. Empire placement is random. What else is worth noting?
Fewer hyperlanes and wormholes and things.
Yeah. So some minor tweaks around the layout of the galaxy just to make it less connected. Speeds up the AI a little bit in terms of calculations, but also means that you're not defending 40 fronts. You're often just defending from like a sensible 3 directions at once.
Fair enough.
And finally, habitable worlds is set to 0.5 times, but pre-ftl civilizations is set to 1.5 times. This has an interesting side effect for my species because I'm made up of the pre-ftl civilizations. It just means that my population is more diverse. It doesn't give me any benefits. It, if anything, makes things worse and harder for me. But the reason I wanted this, or play with this in general, I should say, is that it makes more interesting game choices. If
you wanted the galaxy to feel alive.
Yeah, the galaxy feels alive, and you have kind of like choices to make as to, am I going to just invade these people because I want the planet? Or am I going to try and like uplift them? Or am I going to, I don't know, bomb them into submission, or ignore them, or just observe them? Like it gives a variety of different options. Ooh, okay, right. Actually, I need to change Empire and turn you off at Force Spawn because.
For those watching on my side, when we start, we'll probably pause initially just while we do a tiny bit of logistics. But I'm going to be trying to play quickly, as much as we'll be pausing for like reading stuff out. If I don't explain everything that's going on and you don't know Stellaris, then I do apologise. I will try and keep people abreast as much as possible without just saying, this is research, this is consumer goods.
Okay, so we're going to hit start now. Hopefully you're ready.
Yeah, I am ready.
Okay, it is going to go into pause first. So before you read out your blurb, you should be able to go to your leader screen and see that you actually have leaders.
I cannot. I must click begin before I can act. Oh, actually, I can do it this side. There we go.
Yeah, you should be able to do it on the left, right?
Yeah, I have leaders.
Okay, now the reason I wanted you to do that is just make sure that you're happy with your starting leaders, because we aren't playing super competitively. So if you've got, I don't know, a general that does fuck all or something, and you're like really unhappy with his roles at the start, it takes 2 seconds for us to restart the game at this point.
I mean, if I'm honest, I do have... So I always end up with someone who can do nothing at the start.
Yeah, me too, because I have nosebleeds.
Exactly, same here. So I think my people are perfectly fine. The governor's not spectacular, but he's also not a complete gimp.
Yeah, my governor does benefits if he's on the council, but he's not on the council.
Yeah,
But he's okay. Like,
my governor does benefits for edicts upkeep and the edicts fund, but I have no edicts I could do, so it's like, ah!
yeah, interesting little start. Okay, I will let you read out your origin if you want. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna do some setup of like tech choices and things.
Yeah, okie dokie. Right, so the Zurvivor Imperium. It's a little bit of a mouthful. Payback. We had a deal. When the visitors from the stars revealed themselves, they offered us a fair contract. Technological enlightenment to be repaid in installments within a generation. Our planet was transformed into a so-called advanced civilization with massive air quotes around it. Then we read the fine print. To repay our debt, they insisted we work for them on an indefinite term. When our leaders protested, the outsiders turned violent, and we did all we could to fight back. We won, though barely, and only after suffering sizable losses. Now, our scientists have finally reverse-engineered the secrets of FTL travel from the ships we destroyed. It's a big galaxy out there, but sooner or later, we're sure to meet our benefactors again. In fact, we're looking forward to it. It's time to get some payback. Bah, bah, bah!
Oh man, I've been looking over my demographics. There is not a single redeeming species amongst my...
Do you have any Zurvivorans?
I have one single survivor. I mean, that's alright. I don't care about one. I can send him off to his own planet. It's actually quite nice to have one because he is Lithoid, so I get... Actually, I don't need him to be Lithoid. I've got so many species types that I can colonize any planet with a native and I would be fine.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yours is useless.
Yeah, my guy is just obnoxious.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Right. So the things that I'm looking for are combinations of talented, which is better leaders, quick learners, which is faster leaders, and ideally enduring or any other like venerable, like longer lifespan. So being a lithoid and either of those would be beneficial because then I can allow them to also be leaders and get even better leaders than my native leaders would be. I have one species that is talented, but they are weak. So I don't want them to make leaders because they would be shit. I have another that is quick learners, but that's it. And it's not worth promoting them at all. I have one that is enduring, but they have no leader talents at all. So it's not worth promoting. They're all rubbish. Every single one is rubbish. They're all interesting in their own way, but I can guarantee they are not going to be optimized. But like they'll just do whatever they want work-wise, and they won't be like, oh, maybe our miner person should be someone that is really good at mining. No, it'll be the person that is good at bureaucracy. Okay, I'll read my origin now, if that's all right.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, free at last. Some were born into bondage, others, crippled by debt, found themselves sold as indentured labour. But the technology of our former masters was not enough to save them. In secret, we planned our mutiny. During the brief, bloody struggle, our captors were killed and their slave ship critically damaged. An emergency landing left us stranded on the surface of Grace's Spuxulac. Though we're made up of species from many different worlds, under your leadership we have found common cause. In time, the damaged systems of the slaver vessel will be repaired and its bounty of secrets, including the location of our former homeworlds, will be revealed. Our shackles are broken, now the work begins. So, this is interesting. I need to do some shuffling around because of the nature of its start. I just need to remove and add that job priority to actually get everyone to start with.
I've done the same thing because I start off with devastation on the planet. Not only are we not producing properly, but we're also consuming a hell of a lot, and we're about to go bankrupt in the first 2 months.
That's pretty bad. I'm not quite that bad, but I can tell you that we are an unstable civilization rife with crime at the moment. And most of that is because it doesn't calculate the happiness properly until like the end of the first month.
Ah, yeah.
It's a slight irksome thing, but it's not too bad. I am almost ready to unpause. I need to set some things going.
Yeah, I would like to get a ship building, but I can't access my shipyard until we start, so that's fine.
You should be able to. You can just click on your starbase.
Tried, but it doesn't seem to let me.
Have you clicked begin yet?
No, because I thought that might.
Click begin. It won't unpause.
Right, cool. Okay, let's go. You. Okay. So the very first thing I'm building is a construction ship, because normally you would have each of these things with a little mining station on, and we don't have that, so we need that like now.
Yeah, I don't have that either, but I'm not prioritizing that. I am building a stone ship.
That's going to be my second priority.
Yeah, it's my first priority because I want to start going.
Yeah.
Basically, I want to start looking around and finding what's near. It's going to keep complaining that I have idle leaders because I have this Minister of Defense who cannot be put on a ship because I have no ships and have the technology to build the
Same
ships.
here.
So, sorry, Mr. Toxoid person in your bubble suit. Cryptal Mandaleev, what is he? He's a Kelsiote. Sorry, she is a Kelsiote. Couldn't tell gender through this blob. Anyway, she can't do anything because there is nothing for her to do. So sadness for her. My person is there. Oh, I've got Stellar Culture Shock as well.
I have no idea what that is. Is that a superhero name?
No. But it would be really cool. When you uplift a pre-ftl species, depending on how aware of alien races they are, they suffer from between 10 and 50 years of culture shock. Which gives them huge penalties to everything. So my mineral, energy, and all research are all penalised for 10 years.
Okay. Where do you see that? Is that on the planet?
Yeah, so I've clicked on Greater Spuxulan.
Yeah.
And then I've got 2 circles, one of which is free at last, and one is Stellar Culture Shock.
Yeah, I've got Unified Purpose and Debris Field.
Yeah, so that'll be the 2 things, and I guess Debris Field is probably ruining your habitation or something.
Minus 30% habitability, building and district cost increased, building and district upkeep increased, and there's planetary devastation of 33%.
Yeah, that sounds pretty weak. Oh man, guess where that arsehole Zurvivor has put himself?
Is he a leader?
He is one of the 2 administrators that is like the highest tier at the moment.
I love it. I love it so much.
He's actually started with 71% happiness because he's getting.
He gets happier.
He gets 40% happiness from everyone else not being noxious.
Yes, because it just means that like he's making everyone else suffer. He's like an incredibly antisocial bastard.
I mean, I suppose the amusing thing here is 1, he's a xenophile, unlike your species that's xenophobe.
Yeah.
And 2, I haven't even unpaused yet, so his happiness is not being calculated correctly. He should be up in the 90%. Politically, he's got a lot of political power based on where he is.
Yeah.
So this is actually going to boost my stability quite a lot by just having him there being a dick.
And just saying, no, it's totally fine. What do you mean you don't breathe sulfur? Carry on.
So, do I have any cartids doing grunt work? No, I don't. Okay, that's probably why someone has filled in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I need 6 cartids? Yeah, it looks like maybe I've only got 6 of my own species. Yes, 6 cartids. Wow, out of 29.
Sounds a bit painful.
Okay, I think I am ready to unpause if you
All right, yeah, I am as well.
Okay, so we can't press space to pause, unpause in this. If you want to pause, go click in the top right-hand corner.
All right, I'll click it now. Boop. There we go.
Okay, you have unpaused for both of us.
Okay, a new heir for the Overlord has been declared. We'll just dismiss that. That's just part of being Imperial. So I've managed to get most of my economy back in shape. It's not great, but it is an improvement, so pretty happy with that. I think what we'll do...
I'm just pausing. I've discovered a new archaeology site.
Already?
Yes, as soon as my science ship came into existence, it pops up an archaeology site on my home planet, which is called Crashed Slaver Ship. So
That's
what I'm
cool.
going to do is I'm going to put my head of science in my... head of research in my one science ship and tell him to excavate this crashed slaver ship. The blurb from it: repairing the computer core of the crashed slaver ship should reveal the location of our former homeworlds, as well as Minamar specialized industries. So you may see MSI referenced around. That's common between the two of us. That is the alien race that subjugated you and abducted me.
Oh! Are they the ones that actually subjugated me?
Yes, MSI Industries, you will see. Minamar Specialized Industries.
Okay. Well, it's good to know who I'm up against.
If you're okay, I will
Yeah,
unpause.
I'm good. My engineering ship was built at the same time, so I've got that starting to construct stuff so that I can, you know, afford to live and exist and feed my people. Even though they don't eat food. So this is going to be building for a little bit. What I'll probably do is sell some minerals and buy some metals.
Man, that sounds so backwards to me. What I'm doing first is building a mining district, but then what we're currently doing is scavenging bits of crashed ship. So actually getting an income of minerals seems like a good idea for me.
Okay, that... Oh, retrieve the warship. Pause! Okay. The battle against the alien invaders left our home system full of debris, shattered warships and broken promises. The sheer amount of flotsam cluttering the area has made it harder to develop satellites and to launch spaceships from Zur. Under the proposed cleanup project, specially designed construction ships will utilize nets to dredge the space in near orbit, allowing us to approach the MSI warship that still looms over our capital. Commence cleanup!
Situation log updated.
I've actually pulled up your stream in another window now, so I can read it while you're talking, even though it will be slightly delayed.
I'm going to unpause again.
Actually, no, leave it unpause, it's fine. Where in the universe are you? I am kind of like between core and inner rim in
Top right.
south. Okay, so I'm kind of like mid-south. But central mid-south, as in inner mid-south.
Okay, let's queue up more construction stuff. I've almost got enough. Wow, I tap space to pause on reflex. I'm so used to doing it.
Yeah, do feel free to just keep pausing stuff. I don't mind.
No,
I just noticed that I forgot to build a construction ship, so I've got that going now.
Yeah, I didn't need to. It was literally just a reflex. Right, my science ship is now underway. Now I've got enough metals. So this is going to allow us to start exploring. And actually, this construction ship, as soon as I can get enough to do the last of the mining stations, I'll queue up that, and then I will get that damn ship cleared.
I paused just quickly because I just had an event happen called Unshackled Politics. To unite against our former masters was easy. With a common enemy, we struggled and fought as one. But with freedom, cracks have started to appear. We are a people of many worlds, and our politics are no less diverse. New factions are being founded. More will surely follow. As a people, how well we navigate these differences will determine our fate. So this is kind of similar to if you take parliamentary system as a civic, you get kind of like politics happen really quite early. So this is kind of a bit reminiscent of that. It's not quite as fast. This has been like a little over a year in rather than immediately. But yeah, this should be interesting. What are you renaming our head of research?
Oh, the head of Agate Studies.
Head of Agate Studies. Minister of Stone, just Overlord.
Well, I haven't named the Overlord yet.
Okay. Captain Crunch. Has to be Captain Crunch.
There we go.
I haven't looked at my government yet either. Grand sheet of slate. That's rubbish.
It's like the head of state, but it's a sheet of slate.
Oh gosh. Oh. The best jokes are the ones that you have to explain.
I know. I love it.
So I've got a head of research, strategic and Minister of Defence. The Minister of Defence, I really shouldn't title because they're not. But there is nothing to defend. So I don't know, wishful thinking. Like
The Minister of Wishful Thinking. That's good.
Yeah. Head of research is fine. They've got the most to do. Strategic is like the one that just sits around and does nothing. Okay, I'm going to unpause again
All right.
and see what factions actually form. Thus far, nothing has happened. There are. Oh, there we are. We have the Conclave of Traditional Foundations that is spiritualist. Fuck off. And then I've got the Peaceful Progress Board. None of these.
The Peaceful Progress Board.
What is this pacifist?
I love it.
Oh.
So one thing that we have with our warship all around, I want to not spend anything on the planet if I can avoid it until the devastation's done, because that's just going to make everything significantly more expensive. But we have a lot of blockers of ship debris, and we can salvage that ship debris in order to get either technological data or resources. So as soon as we can afford it, that is what we're going to be doing. Okay, so this construction ship has now got his full orders for the home system. He's going to be going around finishing up the last of these mining stations.
Oh, I'm now building a generator district because a couple of my people are just working the engine reactor to make energy credits, and it's like, that's not efficient. I have a spare scientist. Ooh, let's go here. You go explore. Let me tell you what to do by hand. Actually, go explore here. Pause. Drink. I have a archaeology site pending, so I'm just going to read that out.
Okay.
Also, my head of research leveled up from doing archaeology. So I can give them archaeologists too. I didn't realise they were an archaeologist first.
Oh, that's
So they
actually
can
really
faster.
convenient.
Yeah. Or alternatively, I can give them private mines too and give myself some mineral income from them, which would be really nice. But I think archaeologists too is more thematic, so we'll do that. Okay. That's the crashed slaver ship, the bridge. During the mutiny, the slaver ship that carried us to Greater Spuxulak, I love that name, was badly damaged. After the crash, our first priority was survival, and other than stripping the ship for resources, we gave it little thought. But now the time has come to uncover the secrets of our former masters. To do so, it will be necessary to restore power to the ship's central computer. As a first step, our Kelsioton engineers, that's, if you remember, my Ministry of Defence is a Kelsioton.
You mean your Ministry of Wishful Thinking?
Yeah, so my Ministry of Wishful Thinking's engineers have rigged a series of solar cells to the ship's outer hull. The command consoles in the bridge are now operational. Hurrah! Unfortunately, the engineering deck was sealed off during the crash. Breaking through the blast doors won't be easy. So that's given me some engineering research, a very small amount, and removed one of the blockers from Greater Spuxulak.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yes, now I've only got 4 bits of ship debris remaining, which is, yeah, it's four main blockers there. Okay, I'm going to unpause again.
Cool.
Survey that system.
Okay, right, you can get on here, and we are going to put you helping out over here. So we're actually losing money right now, but that's fine. That is part of our plan. We're going to go and...
Part of your plan.
It's part of the plan. We need to go to the government. Oh, pause. The Cybrix. We'll come to that in a second. We're going to change the head...
Amazing.
We're going to change the head of A-Gate Studies over. And that is going to be Darmug, the new guy that we got. Because he has a specific trait, the Spark of Genius. So he's going to be much better. And he's going to stay where it's nice and safe back here at home. But the Cyrex, we have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Yinin 3A. Incredibly,
Wow.
this civilization, which apparently referred to itself as the Cyrex, seems to be made up of machines that were linked together in some sort of collective consciousness. The age of the artifacts indicate they were active some 600,000 years ago, in this portion of the galaxy at least. But we have learned nothing of their exact origins. According to a partial data fragment that our scientists managed to extract from one of the artifacts, the Cyrex at some point launched a crusade to destroy all sapient organic life in the galaxy, for reasons unknown. Interesting indeed. Happy to unpause if you are.
Yes. So I'm going to have my third science ship in just a second.
Wow, you are going quick. Oh, but you...
I mean, I am prioritizing getting out there and looking for things. It is, of course, coming with a cost. I have, like, no unity left.
Okay, what are we going to...
Pause. Sorry, I've got a pop-up that I will read in a second. Let's see. You go on that. And I'm sending you out.
Council agenda available.
You can go this way, explore this way. Right, habitable world survey. So we already knew without a doubt that a thriving biosphere is not something unique to Greater Smoxuran. Yes, because we came from somewhere else, surely, right? Both the scientific community and the public at large are eager to learn more about the various forms of alien life found throughout the galaxy. I think this habitable world survey change should not trigger for broken shackles. Gotta say, it feels a bit like, oh, maybe only if it's like prosperous unification type origin, right? Anyway, I have a choice between cataloguing worlds, which will come with some sort of societal research bonus at the end, or 100 unity right now. I'll do the payoff in the future. So eventually, when I survey something like 8 worlds, I will get a payoff from that. I am ready to unpause again.
Sure, sounds good.
System geology charted.
Right.
Council agenda's ready. Launch the agenda.
Mine isn't quite ready, but it will be in a second.
It's probably just
Launch agenda, there we go.
So close.
So, next up... Expand the council? Maybe.
I would definitely, yeah, that's my first choice always, by the way, is expand the council.
Once you're done there, come down. In fact, let's not queue that up just yet. Let's get ourselves one more science ship. Because this isn't going to be able to move across until it's finished doing the special project anyway. At least I've managed to break even with my energy credits. That's what I've been trying to do over here.
Nice. Yeah, I think I'm doing better on most things except Unity. You are way ahead of me on Unity.
Oh, I've already had one.
Tradition.
Yeah, tradition.
Ascension. What ascension?
7%, 11%. Oh, this is going to be so good when it's done, because then Zur will not be massively overpriced. Yay! The devastation has been reduced to just 12% on the planet, so now there's enough space for everyone to live.
Nice, that's really nice.
Right, this science ship. Sorry, I need to pause for a second. The grand sheet of slate has leveled up. That's cool. I will select a trait for him in a moment, but I need to get a new leader for this. And you are going to be the new leader. That's putting me above my leader cap, but...
Alright, what leaders do you have? Because I'm at 6.
Okay.
I thought I had a lot of leaders.
I have the grand sheet of slate, which is the Overlord.
Yeah,
Then I've got...
Because he's your Overlord.
Then I've got the Minister of Stone that I started with.
Yeah.
Then I got a freebie Deputy Overlord that I can't do anything with. Yeah.
Oh, that is funny. Oh wait, hang on. I think you're right. The main leader guy does count. So I've got main leader guy and 1 governor, 3 scientists, and an admiral, and you've got probably the same now, except you've also got extra hanger-on.
Yes. So it's it's
So
amusing.
Your heir, is he a governor?
No, he is an admiral.
Carry on.
So we'll sort that out in a moment. In the meantime, the new person, come and survey this system. That'll do for you for right now, and we can unpause.
That's funny. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but that's... You got too useless.
Oh, it's hilarious to me. Okay, that debris project is almost 25% through.
Got another archaeology site, so I am going to do that thing. Right, the engineering bay. Say this much for Myanmar specialized industries. The slave-holding scum know how to safeguard their secrets. Bastards. I had bastards. Breaking open the ship's blast doors has proven a monumental task. What few laser cutters we possess were designed for low-scale mining operations. Only by tunneling up from the deck below was the team able to make any progress. The wishful-thinking engineers are now hard at work restoring power to the rest of the ship's systems. So that just gives me another small amount of engineering research and also removes the ship debris. Another bit of ship debris. So not a huge amount going on there. I'm going to unpause again.
All right.
And I will actually rename the minister to the Minister of Wishful Thinking.
Anomaly.
Ooh, anomaly found. We are going to ignore this one. The planet, in fact, I'm going to unpause it because we're ignoring it. This planet emanates strange magnetic waves, quite unlike anything we've seen so far, almost as if it's trying to communicate with us. It's only logical to investigate this unusual phenomenon. We may have just encountered an extraordinary example of life on a planetary scale, but it's very hard and would take approximately 4 years to do. So, not yet.
It's really interesting. I've got 3 systems around the system that I'm in that have really tiny planets. Okay, so I've got an anomaly. I'm just going to leave it be for now. Also, I've discovered a strategic resource, which is pretty cool. Where is that? Oh, that's that. Ooh. Right. First step to the stars. After the mutiny, there were some among us who said we should go our separate ways. They argued that Greater Spuxulac was not our home, that we were nothing but a motley band of indentured assets, and that the challenges before us were too great to be overcome. But with the building of our first outpost, we've shown exactly what a free people can accomplish. The only limit is our own imagination. Onward to the stars.
And for me, I have cleanup in progress. The cleanup operation in our system is well underway. The amount of debris over Zur has been significantly reduced, and with clearing skies, our expectations for the future are also bright. Work continues, but things are looking better. Excellent.
Nice. Feel free to unpause at your leisure.
So that means I've hit 50% through the cleaning up.
That sounds like that's going well. We are only, what, 4 years in?
Yeah, with everything costing 50% more on the home world, clearing up the debris field is, like, vital.
Yeah, I have all sorts of annoyances. Like, most of my people don't do well on Alpine, so they all have
System
costs.
geology charted.
Ooh. This is interesting. I had no idea about this, so I've paused it again because you had the Cybrix come up.
Yeah, and you have a different
Reference
one.
of the Cybrix. I have a different one. I have the Gruner.
Ooh.
So, the Gruner, I think, was the new Bale people. Yeah, I honestly had no idea that there could be more than one precursor species in the game at once. This is cool. I hope I get the Cybrix before you do, because the Cybrix are awesome. Okay, so did you read out the Cybrix, or did you skip
Yes.
past it?
Yeah, I read it out, so go right ahead.
Okay, the ISS Pazfogged crew are eager to report they've uncovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring species on Carmagion 8, who appear to have inhabited the planet some 7 million years ago. While it is unclear why this species, who called themselves the Gruner, disappeared from the Carmagion system, our scientists have isolated a promising archaeological dig site on their planet. Perhaps further study will yield more clues. We will, I'm sure, get round to that once we've finished archaeologing the hell out of the slaver ship that we are currently archaeologing the hell out of.
I like that you go Carmagion and then you very quickly count the Roman numerals before saying 8.
Yes. I was like, VII, like in my head, it was like, imagine VII. Oh wait, that's just 8, isn't it? Yes. Yeah. I've also had a new species, new faction form called the Alien Suffrage Watch.
Hey, we don't have any factions yet at all.
They are xenophile and egalitarian, so they actually align with my ethos of some of us are more equal than others.
Cool.
They're currently doing nothing for me. There isn't like, was it 0.82 unity coming from it? So like, yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm going to unpause again. Oh, there's that dig site just.
Okay, it looks like Hassler is a place we're going to want to colonize as well. We're definitely swinging around this way. You can see I've got it queued up already. Hassler is going to get us money, and I am actually money starved right now. But we're going to have to wait for the survey to finish up there before we entertain it as an idea.
So I'm going to start buying some minerals.
It's funny because I'm selling minerals.
Not minerals, metals.
I'm just producing lots. I'm producing 10 a time.
Yeah, I'm producing 15 and I'm getting through them.
What?
Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Oh, this is what happens when 2 things get selected at once. This thing. Build that.
As soon as that cleanup project's done, I'm going to sort out our consumer good deficit. And then I'll be happy.
I've got 2 things popped up at the same time. It's like, crashed slaver ship, update on that, but before that, abandoned gateway.
Oh no!
A station of some kind has been located at the edge of the Seedor system. The strong residual subspace signature that surrounds the station indicates that it may be a gateway, in air quotes, of sorts. Part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would have allowed for instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. Assuming that this is a gateway, not in air quotes this time, its current state of disrepair has rendered it unusable. If it could be restored into working order, its owner would potentially be able to access any other functional gateways in the galaxy, enabling travel all across huge distances in a matter of days.
Did you say travel or lacrosse?
Yes. Travel or lacrosse.
Lacrosse over huge distances.
Yes. And while our wishful thinking engineers have managed to restore power to the ship's computer core, A significant chunk of hardware was damaged in the crash. It should be possible to repair, but doing so means putting even more of a strain on our already overburdened science team. So this removes the ship debris, which is good, but it does come with a penalty to engineering research, so that's bad. So that's doing that. I think I'm ready to unpause again, if you are.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay.
Habitable world survey. I'll just pause very quickly. You've already gone through
Same
this.
thing that I read out, yeah.
I think it's a commendable initiative. We're going to begin it
Situation log.
rather than just taking the immediate payoff.
Oh, pause. So I've got an encounter. First contacts and it's hostile.
Oh, mining drones.
Okay. Well, possibly not. I don't think it's mining drones because it's a 3.8k crystalline attack formation. It's a huge thing. It's in the Despotic system. I'm hoping that my poor little science ship will be able to get away because it's actually being attacked. It's probably going to die before it gets out.
Oh, I hope. No, I don't hope it dies, but you know, I hope you get
I just
satisfied.
want to make sure it's not my main scientist. No, it's fine. So he's got 11 days to get away. Crossing my fingers that he does. Encounter in Despotic. We're calling them the Gamma Aliens. Interesting. Let's put one of our envoys to debug them. That's right. We debug first contact encounters. I guess there's not really much I can do except unpause and watch and hope that they don't die immediately. I will zoom in a bit actually, so we can watch this horrible thing unfold.
And while that's happening, the last couple of pause. Sorry, last couple of percentage of things is happening for me with the building, but first up we have a tradition that we're going to take, and secondly, oh actually no, it didn't do my my thing. Sorry, I can unpause again. It will be in a second though. We have a leader who has leveled up, so we can give them a new trait.
Special.
There we go. Pause. Clear skies. The cleanup operation.
Every 5 years, your leader pool refreshes, so that would have just triggered as well.
Yeah, it just dropped me a message. The cleanup operation is now complete. With our skies free from debris, our science ships are now able to approach the warship and safely explore. So commence the cleanup. So that's going to allow us, I believe, to actually have a look and see what there is on there. Archaeological site discovered. Alright, let's take you. And as soon as you're done there, come back here.
I paused because I have research complete and a level up.
That's okay.
My Minister of Wishful Thinking leveled up while we researched Corvette. I feel like that's telling me something. So, new research, let's, we'll push towards, I think, geothermal fracking and just make our miners slightly better. And then the Wishful Thinking, sure, I will make them, oh, actually, I just realised my Minister of Wishful Thinking is not entirely useless. So they have a counsellor trait which affects all ships. It does ship weapon damage.
Okay.
That would be really cool. But also it does sublight speed, and I'm sure that's affecting my construction ships and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
I just leveled that up. I'm happy to unpause, and I will try and design things on the fly.
Yeah, you carry on unpausing, and I'll read out the archaeology site for
you read out because I'm doing like fleet management, ship design stuff.
So we're not excavating this yet, but the aftermath of battle. The warship that once threatened our homeworld still looms over us, a stark reminder of the fate we narrowly escaped. It's time to take back our skies and salvage the technological marvels contained within the wreck. And we are definitely going to do that. So, back on the Zur planet itself. We want to queue up an industrial district. This is going to allow us to sort out our consumer good problem. I will unpause if that's all right.
Yes.
Wow, this place really hasn't been amazing, has it?
My head of research updated.
Regolith flaws corrected.
Pause. Sorry. So we've recovered some of the technological data from the skies above Zurv with our special project. We are gaining 415 unity from that and the research option for assembly patterns.
Oh, nice.
So having a very quick look at assembly patterns, that just gives 25% planetary build speed. So we'll carry on with what we were already on. But it's still nice that that's a thing. Happy to unpause again.
Just eyeballing stuff very quickly. What's my population doing? No, get out of that thing. Stop doing that.
System survey complete.
You should be not in the reactor. I'm just going to stop you guys in the reactor. You obviously can't be trusted.
So that one's going to come back and do the archaeology. That's all good. We have a starbase being built. Our first starbase outside of our own system.
Oh, got another encounter. Right, hang on. I've got like 20 million things to do at once, because also I think I've got a new archaeology site popped up. Right, so new encounter. This is the Chai aliens. What do they look like? They look possibly like mining drones, so not too worried about those, but my ship will want to retreat away. Actually, there's an interesting selection of destroyed attack ships there, so that's definitely a system I want to go into once I can actually fight off the attack. So this person's going to retreat, that's okay, we can send them a different way around to the same thing once they are ready. Do you need to assign an envoy to decrypt that? That's that. Then the new archaeology site over here, which is called Never Forget. Who knows what that's going to be? We'll find out eventually. It's not the Grunur, because otherwise it would be a Grunur ruin thing. Then that's okay. There was one other thing. What was it? Oh yes. This or this. Ooh, what's that? Don't like the look of that. What's on this one? That's better. Who do I want here? Shall I send Zurvivors to their own death planet?
You arsehat!
What? I mean, so the issue with your people,
They're survivors!
your people, is they've got 80% desert habitability, but you seem to be capping out at.
We're noxious.
Because you're noxious.
Yeah.
So you're just worse. You're
No,
more
we're 70% everywhere.
I mean, that just means you're not getting the deserts that you love so much. That's
Even Tomb Worlds will be 70% on.
man. Oh, so I don't like the look of that. Actually, let's go for the other one first. So this tundra. This is also not a very nice place. It's full of noxious swamps and stuff, but at least I can. No, you're only 65% on this tundra. Haha. This
Sorry.
tundra has a
When you get
5% extra.
when you get habitability, I'm sure that will go up.
So 75%. Who do I want to put on it? Food? No. Let's go these turtle things. You can go there. should have done that a while ago. For some reason, I thought the colony shops cost like twice as much as they actually do. So I've been sat on that for quite a long time unnecessarily.
Ah.
I think I'm okay to unpause again.
All right, carry on.
Carry on.
You know what? Let's get the research station here before we move on to the next place,
System survey complete.
and we can hypothetically start saving up for a colony ship. So we'd need 200 consumer goods, which is the one thing that we just don't have. So we'll have to wait on that. We might have to buy.
Is contact progressing? Nothing interesting though.
Might have to buy one more batch of consumer goods before we break even and have our economy sorted. But after that, we should be golden.
Anomaly found.
Hey, an anomaly. Okay, so this anomaly is a routine one. The asteroid 2195-758 is emitting some form of radiation in controlled bursts. Yep, we'll definitely check that out. We've also got a tradition available, so we will grab that right now. And this is where our expansion should hopefully start taking off. Now, when I say taking off, it is all relative, of course. We are still lithoids. We do not grow quickly. Ooh, pause. Sorry. Rock brain. A scan of the particularly massive asteroid 2195-758 yields a fascinating result. The rock's core is shot through with a network of conductive crystals carrying a weak electric charge. The crew on the ISS Taltharan the Dominator recognized this matrix as a primitive neural lattice and believe the celestial body to be thinking in some capacity, if not fully sapient. They seek permission to excavate the core and transport it to the nearest orbital station. So, options: make it so, make do with what you can study from the surface, or it's not so unlike us. Let us talk. We're gonna talk to it.
I don't think I've ever seen this.
Jonna here. It was a challenge, but I think we've managed to pass the readings into something like, not language perhaps, but concepts, ideas. And we can feed something similar back to the asteroid to maybe communicate. We will display some of the filtered output, and I'll do my best to give a more complete interpretation of the raw data. Yeah, patch us through. Oh, exciting. New thoughts, reason, perplexing. To provide some context, 2195-758 has no sensory organs in the traditional sense. It is perceiving our input as its own thoughts to an extent. Wow. Okay, do you understand that we are not you? How long have you been drifting in order of burritos? Burritos is the star, by the way.
Bertios.
Sorry, Bertios. I misread it as burritos. I'm going to rename that system. Are we getting anything useful out of this? Alright, do you understand that we are not you? Thought, different. Reconciliation, same. Divergence, different. It's unconvinced that we are anything but a cerebral blip, but it has entertained such cognitive ghosts in the past, and we are a fleeting diversion. How long have you been drifting here? Not. Previous not. Not. Okay, so it does not recognize nor even perceive the existence of the star Bertius. It also lacks a concept of time outside of a limited grasp of the successive occurrence of thought. Let us talk about something else. Query. As I feared, our probes are bleeding it of the energy that drives its cognition. It's not a perfectly closed system, so this would have happened eventually, although in tens of thousands of years rather than now. Is there anything we could do to help you? It says it's fine, but it's not fine. We've tried feeding some energy back into the neural lattice, but that only produces noisier brainwaves, not stronger ones. We've already crossed the threshold. What little energy remains will soon peter out no matter what we do. It has no means of detecting its cognition slowing down, nor any reason to predict that this spells its end. nor any idea about what it means to die. Any last words? Perceive, within, repeat. It will think of us again. Rather, it is now once again embodying us through its thoughts. I'm afraid the signal's fading rapidly. Or maybe our interpretation algorithms are simply breaking down as the subject's neural lattice fails. Well, that's sad. Time to say goodbye. The asteroid falls silent. All attempts by Science Officer Jonar to recharge the mineral lattice within the asteroid have failed. Whatever spark of sapience once animated its rough-hewn neurons is gone. But we've learned much from this distant evolutionary cousin. Was it the last of its kind or the first? Rock Rain Linguistics Modifier +1 code breaking.
Interesting.
That was cool. I can unpause.
Yep, go for it. Ooh, pause. Right. So I've finished first contact with those crystalline entities. Basically, they are crystalline shard things as expected. So I can either... I've got 3 options, which I've not seen on these before. So because I'm militarist, I could declare them easy prey, which gives me crystalline hunter modifier. Gives me some influence. Also means I get 500 minerals for each fleet that I destroy of them, which is
That's
beautiful.
cool.
Or I can go fascinating creatures, which is the default option, which gives the crystalline study thing, which I think
Lets you weaponize them.
Yeah, it lets me weaponize them, but I might be able to do that by killing them and then studying them later. So just throwing that out there. Or I can do crystalline pacification, which is the xenophile option.
Pet crystals?
New to them. I think I'll go easy prey, actually. Even though I don't have a fleet, I quite like being able to mine them for minerals.
Yeah, that seems quite reasonable.
So that's that completed. Gonna unpause again.
Alright. 100 days until this industrial district is finished off. That's really not going to be long. I can't wait until I get my first bit of research done.
Anomaly found.
Okay, we have another anomaly.
Construction complete.
Let's carry on with that and I'll read it out. So this anomaly, an abandoned ship has been left to drift aimlessly above the planet. Massive solar sails protruding from its hull suggest it relied on solar power to function. That's also Imbertius. Can I rename the system?
Yes, I think you can. Let me pause it for you. So, I believe if you go to the system itself and then click in the bottom center where it says Bertios. Bottom center.
Yeah, I'm trying left and right and it's not doing it.
Oh, it's because it's an unsurveyed system, not one you wrote.
Alright, so I need to own it to change its name. That's fine, we will take it.
If you go to your home system, or like one of the ones that you own.
Yeah, you can rename it once you're there. I see.
Yeah.
How about ones that has been surveyed? Yeah, it's unclaimed. That's fine. All right.
Yeah. Okay, gonna unpause again. Oh!
And immediately pause. What's happened?
Contact with MSI.
Oh. Oh shit balls.
This is not cool. So, they are right on my borders, basically.
Whereabouts are you in the galaxy again?
So you see where it says that the Ibanic Veil?
Yep, down in the south.
Let me have a look. Where is Ibanic Veil on here? Oh, yeah. So Ibanic Veil is actually my home planet, and it's just a smidgen south of that is where MSI are. So that's me. That's
Okay.
Try thing next to the Ibanic Veil. And then, yeah, like straight south, 2 big units. That's me. Yep, Trinary stars.
Yeah, and then
that's
maybe.
1 big unit. Yeah.
Oh, right, that one. All right, yeah, there's the
And
second.
then next one, yeah, that's where I just met them.
Good luck.
Okay. The moment we have long anticipated has arrived. We have made contact with Minimar Specialized Industries. After the mutiny, some hopefully could avoid detection, but it is now clear that Minimar's specialized industries have been aware of our presence on the galactic stage for some time. Only the pursuit of profit has kept them from returning to Greatest Functionact to collect their legal assets. It seems we weren't worth the cost of travel.
Brilliant.
So this lowers my stability by 10. Let me just have a look at my stability, make sure I'm not going to be causing any problems before I unpause. Think it's okay. First contact. Oh wow, they look baller. Oh my. Alright, I'm gonna assign a envoy to go speak to them. They look. I'm gonna let you wait and see yourself, but they look pretty cool. They look super religious, which is weird. Okay, so that's awful. Oh, that's thrown my plan.
What, being right next to them?
Yeah. Like I suddenly need to form defenses and actually have a fleet. Hey, maybe my admiral's gonna do something. Right. Let's get those three going. Okay, ready to unpause.
Cool. Right, it looks like my thing is finished, so we can actually prioritize the artisans. That has sorted our consumer goods problem. We are now a profitable economy. This is a good day to be a survivor. Ooh, so the Solar Sailor. We've discovered an abandoned solar sail ship in orbit around Burritos 3. The sublight vessel was built by an unknown culture and appears to be several thousand years old. One of the massive sails has a large tear in it, where some kind of object passed through. Most likely meteoroid, which appears to have disabled the vessel. Although the technology is outdated, it possesses some interesting engineering choices.
I paused, by the way, because I ran into another new species as part of this massive clusterfuck of species that I keep running into.
Yeah, you should be out on the edge, like me. It's a lot better.
Man, I really wish I was where you are. The quiet life sounds way nicer. Right, so this is the aliens in the Hunteron system. We've assigned a envoy to go speak to them. What do they look like? Oh, they look like Tianki whales. Okay, I don't care about those so much. I do think maybe I should bring my ship back to start actually surveying my area properly, and yes, let's do that. So you can come back. You could theoretically come round and explore here. I'll have to merge that in with other ships in the future. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what I could do. Let's cancel that, cancel that. I'm going to use the fleet management. So they've merged the fleet management and the ship
designer, yeah, I saw.
Ship designer, which is now a much nicer way of doing it.
Yeah.
So I wanted that and that, and then I can just do reinforce, and then you can go around there. How are you? And yeah, go there. Because of course, military ships can now explore. Which is really, really good. I should have been thinking about this before as well. Oh, your defense platforms look really weird.
This is a space station. Oh no, it is a defense
yeah.
platform. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like an upside down mushroom that someone has stepped on. No judgment. Okay, ready to unpause if you want?
Yeah, I'm totally ready. Cool. The head of A-Gate Studies has leveled up. They're going to get Spark of Genius 2. That's going to improve all the Empire's research speed. And we have another construction ship.
And we've got like no unity. This is so weird. Ooh. Okay. So, I've just developed research labs, finally.
I don't have them.
After the mutiny, the engineering bay of the slaver vessel was rapidly repurposed to serve as a rudimentary lab complex. Having adapted to life on Greater Spuktulak, our engineers have made improvements and upgrades to better suit their needs. So that's just a very wordy way of saying it's going to upgrade my rudimentary lab complex into actually a research lab.
Ah.
Excellent.
So I have a research labs, but I don't have the technology to build any more.
Go to technology. Were you researching the scientific method? Because that's what I had to research.
I will do, but first of all I wanted quantum theory, because I actually have researchers.
Oh god. I think I see why they picked on you to attack. It's
One laboratory is all we need.
yes, exactly. It's that problem. There's also a site pending, which I need to read out. So,
Okay.
Crash Slaver Ship, a collaborator. Thanks to some incredible out-of-the-box thinking, our wishful thinking engineers have managed to restart the damaged computer core by introducing a procedural AI to the ship systems. Wait, hang on, we understand procedural AI?
Brilliant.
Seems like a bit of a stretch, to be honest.
ChatGPT.
We were able to engage it in dialogue. Essentially, we convinced the machine to work with rather than against us. The breakthrough has provided our scientists with new insights into the nature of data encryption as we continue to make our presence felt on the galactic stage. Such knowledge could prove invaluable. Hasn't actually done very much. We just get code breaking +1.
Same
and
as
removes another bit of ship debris.
same with me and my rock brain.
You know, we're doing all of this so we could figure out where Minimar industries are.
Well, you know where they
That's
are.
kind of. I know. I was like.
So why haven't you killed them?
Yeah. Okay. Right. We're gonna unpause again.
All right.
Pause again. Sorry. There's a lot going on in Greater Spuktulak. The first Greater Spuktulak colony. That feels really weird considering it's like the Greater Spuktulak is the place, not. I suppose we are the Citizens Union of Greater Spuktulak. So that's Because I keep thinking my species is the cartons.
Yeah.
We are, but the collective is the Citizens Union of Greater Spuktulak. Anyway, the colony has touched down on Litterin Prime. It's going to take a while to actually set up an admin headquarters. Ironically, this is going to be higher tech than our current home planet, where
Love
we have
it.
a command center built out of the slaver ship. This is going to be a real thing that gets colonists. So, yeah. Let freedom reign. It's going to take a while for that to develop. We're unpaused again.
Cool. Two leaders have leveled up. The governor, so charisma, no. Ship build speed, no. Army build speed. These are crap.
Anomaly found.
Let's go for ship build speed. And the second one, you can get more resilience, so you live even longer.
I have a contact event with MSI. Sorry, I see you've got a lot going on, so I didn't want to...
Oh yeah, I'll just read out my anomaly quickly. Impressive structures litter a small area around the surface of Burritos 2, practically begging for some archaeological work. So, go down to Taco Bell and get your burrito.
Okay, so this is called Weighty Promises. The corporation first arrived on our worlds with the promises of a better life. With sweet words and lavish gifts, they softened our leaders. Loans were provided, contracts signed, investment capital flowed, and our marketplace is flooded with goods. Before we fully understood what was happening, it had already been done. We had become assets at MSI, our masters. Never again, as we push forward on the galactic stage, it's essential that we stand on our own. And my action button is called Won't Be Fooled Again, but it's still basically just learning to talk to them. Going to unpause again.
Alright, I've queued up a colony ship. So we're finally going to get our first place. Yeah, you need a few more alloys come across anyway while waiting.
Another contact. Gosh. So we just ran into some calf aliens in I can't pronounce it. Hexacana. Now I'm very lucky that I have 4 envoys.
So you can make contact with all these things at once.
So I can actually like keep them going, but it's like I'm at my limit now. This is too many species at once. And I only have so many because of my origin, I think.
I'm just going to say, this is what happens when you're a xenophile.
I'm not sure I agree. Anyway, where is this place? I can't even see it. We'll find it, I'm sure. No, that's my home system. Right, so someone has contacted us on their behalf, I guess. It's like communication in transit, or we've had enough distance that we just picked up someone that we can't see. Okay, I'm going to unpause again.
Alright.
Blocker.
More ship debris has been cleared. We get 150 metals and 400 unity.
Construction complete.
How's that anomaly going? It's coming along quite well. We are a little low on energy credit production. Gonna want to definitely sort that out. Ooh. Archaeological site pending.
I paused, but it's fine. You go for yours first.
Our sensors cannot detect signs of life within the derelict warship, and yet the engine still faintly buzz and machines are at work inside the empty halls. There's a good reason to believe the ship is still operational, and attempts to board it are sure to awaken its security system. We must proceed with caution. Okay, that's me.
Okay, and for me, bureaucratic needs. In one of their first acts, our fledgling government hastily repurposed several decks of the slaver vessel to serve as a rudimentary administrative hub. Now that we've firmly established ourselves on Greater Sputulak, these facilities have been upgraded, so my shitty admin hub gets turned into a shitty admin office.
Alright, before we...
That's good, because now maybe I won't be negative unity.
Before we unpause, I'm going to top up my drink. I'll be right back.
Sure, you go for that. I'm going to have a look and see what I can do to unwreck everything that's going on in my wreck.
You've definitely got more logistics than me. Right, I'll be right back.
Sure. Oh, that's interesting. I will take that, because that seems pretty cool. Also, we can upgrade this, so I'm definitely going to do that. Planetary administration, here we come. We will actually have somewhere to run this damn place from. Okay, so we've still got 2.1 years of stellar culture shock. I'm hoping that this unity change actually evens the balance there. We should, because of this, now be generating 21, so we should be positive. Tell you what else I want to do. I want to bring this over, perhaps to fight these mining drones, rather than. I don't want to engage Minimar just yet. I just want to have like some warships around to do sensible things with.
I am back.
Hello, welcome back.
I just had the best well wishes from my girlfriend. She said, "Enjoy your genocide, kill them all."
Genocide? Ah.
Because we're going to kill MSI, so...
Fair enough. I'm not sure that's genocide. It's a business, right? It's,
hostile takeover.
My wife said when I was heading in here to start playing, enjoy riding on dinosaurs, and I was like, not tonight.
Tonight we fly through space on dinosaurs.
Yes. Okay, I'm ready to unpause.
All right, go for it.
Hopefully, be positive unity now.
Ooh.
Really nice.
Pause. So we finally got the anomaly done. The structures on Burritos 2 are not as old as we first believed. It seems to be a playground or amusement park of some sort. Science Officer Jonah notes that many of the contraptions are highly complex creations that we can learn much from, and that to the builder's alien eyes might have been cutting-edge sensor array or even gigantic art installation. Regardless, to us survivalists, it looks like a place where you would take young and let them amuse themselves, despite the fact that we're a pre-ftl civilization. Alright, unpause.
I renamed my head of research to head of looking at computers.
Head of Wikipedia.
No.
Go on.
Oh, one of my factions has disappeared.
Yeah.
Construction.
No, excuse me.
Yeah, I suppose it's probably a better use of my time. Go on then.
Idle leaders. You have one or more idle leaders that need to be assigned. Yeah, I've got 2 admirals and no ships to put them on.
I was right, they are the Tianki Leviathans.
Look at you knowing your spacefaring species.
Accretion
I do
complete.
recognise them.
Research complete.
Yay, my first bit of research is done. Okay, what are we gonna get? Field mod.
Paused for you, by the way.
It's alright.
It's partly because I've also got like another big story thing. But
Okay.
You go on.
I think we'll go
Go on,
for
get research labs.
field modulation. Research labs are for people who've got population to staff them.
Man, that's your research makes me so sad. I mean, you've got more research than me, but that you aren't progressing with research makes me really sad.
Well, the research labs, that allows me to build research buildings, but I can't staff the research buildings because I don't have the population, and I don't have population growth.
Yeah, that's it makes some logical sense. I hate it, but it makes some logical sense. Okay, contact with Minimar. Formal relations established. After a prolonged and often intense series of meetings, diplomatic relations have been established between ourselves and MSI. However, no matter their claims of friendship, we have not forgotten what they did to our homeworlds.
Never forget.
The thought that this corporation has been left unpunished, free to enslave others as they once did us. The emotion goes beyond words. Once they call us property, let us teach them the value of a free people. And I've got, we will not be bowed as a action.
Bowed or bowed?
I'm going to say bowed, but bowed is probably more correct. It gives me 10 years of unbowed modifier, which gives me some monthly unity, which I desperately need. It sets my opinion of them to -100, and gives me a little bit of intel on them, just as finishing first contact.
That's cool.
Oh, this is really funny. So I've got that first contact screen, you know, where you can like do some political maneuvering by how you greet them.
Oh yeah.
The top option for being friends is grayed out with a no friendship with former masters tooltip hover.
Brilliant.
So I can interesting. I can say the citizen stratocracy will be watching you, or keep out of our way, or we will make you. I'm going to go with the we will be watching you. But here's what they had to say to us. Also, they're a benevolent corporation, apparently. They are authoritarian, fanatic materialists. They have a pretty baller logo. Our erstwhile assets. I have no idea how good it is to see you again. On behalf of the board and Minimar Specialized Industries, allow me to be the first to congratulate you on the progress you and your people have made. It is no small thing to have come so far from such humble beginnings. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to contact us. We hold no grudges. After all, less developed societies cannot truly be held accountable for their actions. In that regard, you are very much like children. Yes, definitely going to go with the we'll be watching you option, just to reduce their spy network growth on us.
I think I would have gotten on with them. If it wasn't for this.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the whole devastation and stuff.
Yeah.
Yes. So before we unpause, I'm going to go to my contact screen, and my opinion of them is -2. I've never seen it this low before. -2,000 something.
No friends with former masters.
-2,130. Yeah, I've only ever seen it go to -400. This is like new level low. I'm going to build a spy network immediately on them. Apparently they've got pedestrian encryption relating to our code breaking. I'm not sure I believe that. We are pre-ftl civilization. Do I want to improve relations with them? Probably not. Oh, I don't know. I will for the moment. I will improve relations. The main reason I want to do that is because if they decide to attack me, I'm ultra fucked.
Yep. I can understand your desire to secure yourselves.
Okay, alright. What else is going on?
Don't forget to close your borders.
I don't want to close my borders. I don't have borders wide enough to warrant closing. Plus, if I'm boosting relations with them, if I close my borders, that's an immediate act of like aggression, kind of. They won't be good.
That's fair enough.
Oh, good. My factions have stopped being stupid spiritualist. That's good. Does also mean that in a few years I can undo my robot to banned policy. What else is going on? Peaceful progress. Sorry, the alien suffragette want to be in a federation, so that's something to think about. Peaceful Progress Board wants defensive wars only, but I'm militarist, so sorry, that's not happening. And the Galactic Emancipation Party wants me to be nicer to subjugated peoples, but they're already 100% approval rate, so I don't care that much. Okay, I think I'm ready to unpause again.
Alright, go for it.
Construction complete.
I network established, and oh my gosh, Minimar are right on my border.
Let me guess, you're not particularly chuffed.
I'm not. I was hoping it would be a world away.
Like one world away or an entire system away?
Pause. Right. From my home, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 jumps and then their border.
I hope it's not also 4
Yeah.
jumps and then mine. Hang on, let me work out where that would be.
No. You're miles away. Unless you've got a wormhole to go through. But it'll give you an idea of where they were, right? So Kuiper is 2 jumps.
Yep. Asinaz is 1, 2,
Yes,
3. Burrito.
So if they
Yeah.
were if they were west of Burritos,
Yeah.
that's how close they are to me.
I can see why that's worrying.
Yes. Okay, gonna unpause again.
Alright.
Regolith flaws corrected. Growing colony.
Right.
radish.
Colony established. No need to pause. Our colony ship has gently touched down on the outskirts of large oasis of Flarticus Primus. Situated at the foot of a large mountain, this ideal location provides shelter from the wind and has easy access to water. The ship has been permanently converted into the administrative headquarters. Hundreds of small tents and prefab shelters have sprung up. This is indeed a great day.
System survey complete. Accretion complete.
Okay, finish an archaeology site, and I've got another encounter, and something else has happened at the same time. So I will be a moment. Sorry.
That's okay.
Happening at once. Right, let's do this before I forget. You are good for energy. Does anyone have any good energy stuff? I don't think anyone I know is good at energy. You're bad at energy because you actively use energy. You're stupid survivor people. Maybe if I just make it these strong people. Yes, that seems fine. Right, you can go there. That's that done. Okay, right. The archaeology site has been fully excavated. So let me just read that last thing. Crashed slaver ship. The damaged computer core has been fully repaired, and while most of the data is encoded, decryption efforts are already underway. If we're willing to put in the time and allocate resources, it's only a matter of time before we have access to everything, including the location of our former homeworlds. That's true. It's not just Minimar I'm trying to identify, it's everyone's homeworlds. So, that's good. So now I get a special project called Locate Homeworlds.
Well, that's
I will
lovely.
probably have to pick up, so that's one thing. Also, it means this science ship can now go and excavate this site over here instead. This first contact, this is another encounter. This is Baronic. This is the Epsilon aliens. They're all the way over here. So we're going to put one of our... the person that was speaking to the Tianki space whales, you can go speak to these weird bird griffin people from the shadow. They might not actually look like that, but... So that's that. What else? This one is currently being done. That's okay. They're waiting. That's building. There's one other thing. Oh yes, right. So planetary administration we now actually have, which is good because it's no longer the hovel that we were running things out of. The bad news is, in the shuffle that comes from changing the jobs over, the survivor is now unemployed.
Ah.
He's not happy about that. So like this is annoying because it's a facet of what happens when you upgrade facilities. He's going to have to get demoted and he's going to be really unhappy while he's doing it. So there's not really a lot that I can do about that. Short of perhaps building another... oh, I know what I could do. I could build hollow theatres. So I can build hollow theatres now, which is good because that will help my unity. And then your survivor can be a go-go dancer.
You could just imagine, like, getting close to the stage and then...
Oh, it's gonna be so awful. Oh. Yeah. So that's a problem waiting to happen, but it's gonna be fine. On this place over here, I can't do anything with the blockers. That's okay. You lot have 295. That's probably not enough to take out these drones. Need a few more ships. Minimar isn't actually doing anything aggressive just at the moment. Okay, I think I'm okay to unpause. Sorry for all the pausing. There's been a lot going on my corner of the world.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
We still don't have our first tradition, by the way. This is.
Research complete.
Hey, research is done. Okay, let's go next for... We could go for planetary administration. We're going to need that at some point because of our new colony. So this is as good a time as any to do it.
Oh wow, I'm now getting 39 unity per tick. That's up from -2.
Wow, I'm only getting 19 per tick. I just fired one of my leaders, the Admiral, that I should have fired at the start of the game.
Yeah, I should have done that. But he's now commanding the fleet that's holding Myanmar at bay, so, you know, swings and roundabouts. And I paused because I've got actual communication. Oh, it's with the curator order. I don't care about that. Sorry. If I read who it was first. It's nice that the curator order are around. Where are they? All the way up here. Okay. Alright, ready to unpause again.
Okay.
Accretion complete.
Got another story event. So many. Right. We have come a long way since claiming our freedom. The ship we arrived on has been stripped of everything of value, and our technology has advanced to the point where there are few secrets remaining. But we must never forget the sacrifices of the past, nor the cost of casting off our shackles. The crashed slaver ship will be converted into a public memorial commemorating the birth of our nation. So this gives me a decision that I can enact on Greater Spuxilac. So that's not a building, it's a decision called Memorial to the Unshackled, and that will convert the crashed slaver ship, which is currently my habitation districts, into a memorial to the Unshackled, giving 2 cultural worker jobs. The scavenger site, scrap refinery, power plant, and makeshift farms will get converted to more advanced infrastructure, and the scavenger site will now provide clerk jobs instead of scavenger jobs, which means that my alloy production and mineral production is going to tank in favour of trade. Interesting. So, yeah, can't say I'm very happy about that. Some of this is good, some of it is bad. Also, it's a decision, so some of it doesn't happen for the future, until the future. But right now, my alloy production is about to drop. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
My
Clark jobs. Oh.
my archaeological site, they failed to generate any clues for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 periods in a row. They are slacking.
That's good going. That is. So my amenities should go up, which would be nice. But yeah, the everything else is about to get sharpened. Here we go. Oh, I got my first tradition.
Hey, we look at you. 9 years, 9 months in.
Oh my goodness, you're not going to believe this. Right.
What?
So, colonization of Lyterin Prime will be complete in like 1 day. I don't. Hang on. I think it's too late to definitely get it, but doesn't expansion one of the things?
Yeah,
early on
that's
are-
exactly what I've gone for. So you'd need 2 in order to get it.
Yeah. All right. There's no point then. I may as well just go for like prosperity or something.
Yeah.
Or I don't know, something to keep the dudes at bay.
Stability, warmongery, all kinds of things.
I'm gonna go with prosperity. I think unyielding feels smart, but I'm not star bases yet. So prosperity. Here we go. Adopt. Oh, that unlocks a new agenda for my council. Ready. Right, going to unpause again.
Sure.
Anomaly found.
Cool, we got another anomaly, and we've got some research done. So we'll do the research first. That's the nanomechanics. Next up, I think we'll go for geothermal fracking. And then we might go for corvettes. The anomaly sensors picked up rhythmic movement on the hellish surface of YCI.
I paused again because it seemed like you had a lot going on.
Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. So the anomalies, I don't mind reading them after I've set the person to go onto it.
Okay. Alright, carrying on then.
Construction complete. Accretion complete.
Ooh. Pause. Sorry. Out of warranty.
What?
We are going to end illness. That's how the invaders won us over. We allowed them to build gene clinics on Zur, eradicating most of our worst diseases within a generation. Now these clinics are breaking down, years of intense use causing the machines within to grind to a halt. The proper functioning of the invaders' technology is beyond us. Can we reverse engineer it? Or should we repurpose this poisoned gift into something truly our own? Other empires might possess similar facilities, but asking the Xenos for help would only bring us shame! So, if I attempt to repair it, it begins the out of warranty event chain. Select the gene clinics on the planetary view screen and click the repair button to attempt fixing it. Establishing research agreements with other empires will increase our chance of success. Or we repurpose it, which turns it into one of those monuments at a reduced cost.
The
Autochthon, yeah.
They are monuments of achievement about like space travel in general. That's kind of canonically what they are. They do culture workers.
Yeah, I mean let's see, what does it actually give? They concern consumer goods into unity, amenities, and citizen population happiness. Let's try and repair it.
Situation log updated.
Right, okay, I'm pausing. Pause, sorry. Geothermal. The measured pounding observed from orbit. I think this is the anomaly over in Wuai. The measured pounding observed from orbit is the motion of immense and ancient geothermal extractors, breathing their last. Built and then abandoned at some point in the distant past, the vast batteries of disintegrating machinery have been pumping up superheated fluids from the planet's core ever since. Their storage capacitors are all broken or leaking, but some energy can still be siphoned. Hey, 1,000 credits. I'm pausing. And I'm about to get some more ship debris sorted. That's giving me 150 metals and 400 unity.
Construction complete.
And
I
I
just paused for another first contact thing, but
yep, I've got an archaeological site. You do your first contact thing.
so mysterious spacefarers. No, it's just a non-event in my first contact chain. But you will be pleased to know that your Zurvivor has taken place of being a bureaucrat. The reason they have done that is that one of the Cartids stepped aside so that they could be a go-go dancer.
Well, that's great to hear. I'm incredibly happy about that. For the archaeological site, tempers are running high at the archaeological site on Zur, and several archaeologists are openly disagreeing with Rathana on how best to proceed. Progress has slowed to a crawl, -3 clues, after already sitting and only getting 1 clue. That's so bad. We can unpause.
That's really funny, I have to say.
Ooh, oh. Big thing, big thing.
Okay.
A small self-propelled cache just entered the edges of our home system, loudly announcing its arrival with the signal beacon. Once retrieved, the cache revealed its grim contents. A lengthy list detailing all the military assets we destroyed during the war against our invaders, complete with the crew casualties and the estimated value of each destroyed vessel. Our former invaders are officially demanding war reparations. What?
Nice.
This despite the fact that they're the ones who invaded us. Even more outrageously, they also claim all the destroyed ships in our system are still their property. What? And any attempt to destroy, refit, or retro-engineer the wreckage will put us in breach of our terms and conditions. A debt collect agency will soon contact us to settle the matter.
Amazing.
Situation log
This
updated.
is preposterous.
Anomaly found.
This is super cool, I have to say.
You and I have different definitions of the word cool. Wow.
Okay, I've got another thing just come along. Diverse design. As a people of many worlds, integration has not been without its challenges. However, the synthesis of our diverse artistic traditions has resulted in an incredible amount of creative energy. New products are being promoted, countless artists and designers have emerged, all inspired to push the boundaries of expression. Domestic industry is thriving and our people have never been more engaged. This is really cool. I got a positive boon for the first time, I think. Diverse design modifier added for 10 years, giving me 5% extra monthly resources, 10% extra monthly consumer goods, and specialist pop resource output is 10% off. Woo!
That's cool.
Okay, I'm ready to unpause again.
Yeah, go for it. Jeez, I am so disappointed and astounded, and I honestly don't know what to say.
The deck collectors, I think it's amazing. I am happy in a level that I can't put into words properly.
Okay, pause. Right to repair. Reverse engineering the technology powering the gene clinics turned out to be more challenging than expected, but our engineers remain hopeful. They just need more time, they say. But as costs and failures start piling up, some argue the clinics should be retrofitted to suit a different purpose. So, option 1, fail better this time. To try again. Or carry on replay. Fail better this time. Let's give them another go.
I really hope it goes horribly, horribly right.
I'm pausing again.
That's fine.
This is costing me resources every time they try. Ooh, archaeological site event is pending. A small... Oh no, it's a new one that we found. I can unpause for that. A small canyon of sorts has been carved into the surface of the moon in this place by the violent impact of a starship. What remains of the vessel can still be found on the canyon floor. Although the crash must have occurred eons ago, the wreckage appears to be reasonably intact.
I've got a excavation event. So this is from the Gruner ruins. Decoded ancient data crystals have been found at the dig site, chronicling the Gruner's military exploits. While most are local and of little interest, several volumes detail the Gruner's first encounter with an alien species referred to as the bowel organism. Little more can be gleaned about the bowel at this point, save that they were a massive plantoid species and had many colonies seeded amongst the stars. So nothing to do yet. I'm pausing again.
Okay. Our first faction has been founded, the Zurvivors Ascendancy Block.
Nice.
And the Academy of Advanced Sciences.
Colony seeded.
Hey, the colony has finally been built. Ooh. Yeah.
Paused. So I've just had a technology thing happen, and it's got some blurb with it. Exceptional individuals. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy... Oh, this actually is because of the contact thing finished, sorry. We have proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars. From time to time, exceptional individuals may arise to shake the foundations of galactic power. If we can harness their ambition, these renowned leaders may be willing to join our cause. Actually, it's a combination of things. It's basically the technology that I just researched. But I've now got a chance of getting leaders contact my species and be like, hey, we want a job.
Oh, that's cool.
And I will start looking at hydroponics farms next, I think. See if I can off-world all my food. That would be nice. Right. I was also possibly going to attack these drones, so sure, let's start doing that. See how badly it goes first. Apologies for the sniffing, by the way. I rubbed my face in my cat's belly. So
I know that.
mistake.
Never a mistake.
Yeah, I'm well. I'm just sadly still, after a lifetime, still allergic to cats, but can't resist them. Okay, so I'm doing a combat.
Oh.
It's not a very interesting combat. It's my 8 corvettes against these 3 mining drones. But I'm ready to unpause if you're okay.
Yeah, go for it.
What's this ship? Oh, that's all the way up there. You go explore this way. I should just leave it on auto explore now, actually. Select ship automation, explore systems, start, done. Right, combat. Unpause.
Ooh, pause.
Engaging enemy.
Sorry. Healthcare crisis. Sorry, healthcare crisis.
You can see the lasers and everything.
The loss of our gene clinics has precipitated a sharp decline in the quality of our healthcare. Genetic conditions and chronic illnesses that were once simple to cure are again on the rise, and our median life expectancy has returned to pre-occupation levels. Public faith in the healthcare system has reached a new low, and some of our people are even starting to lament the departure of our invaders. Ooh. I'm going to sell some metals
Oh man, your economy is so tanked.
so that I can double the investment in medical research rather than promoting alternative medicine.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I feel so sorry for your people. I thought we had it bad. At least we're not dying.
Alright, ready to unpause whenever you want.
Yeah, go for it. Pew pew lasers. Pew pew missiles. Inconvenient pop-up in the middle of that telling me that a toxic terraforming candidate was discovered, and it's like, come on, read the room. We're watching the Okay, we are victorious against the ancient mining drones. No casualties. Let's return to repair, and in the meantime, I will bring
Regolith flaws corrected.
research projects and then survey the system.
New research option, coil guns.
Cool, nice.
And we can do a new tradition, so let's do the Galactic Ambition. Reduce our upkeep costs a little bit. So in terms of research, coil guns are down in engineering. Yes.
System geology charted.
Going to carry on with what we've got. I need to pause because we have the archaeological event. Our construction crews are cleaning debris, repairing damage and securing rooms, turning the warship that once terrorized our world into a base of operations. Amidst the wreckage, we've uncovered the bodies of the ship's crew, or rather, what's left of them. What do we do with these remains? It's a matter of public debate. We can either dissect them, or we can parade them through the city. Dissect them. Cut them apart. Okay, unpausing. Has this nearly been done? Yes, it has. Right. So we can finally get a star base up here. Yeah, this is really not how I thought things were going to go with my empire.
Actual contact.
Ooh.
Right, I mean, aside from Minimar, obviously, our efforts to decipher the signals picked up from the Epsilon aliens have paid off. We've finally made a breakthrough. While our mastery of their language may not be complete, we have managed to successfully open diplomatic channels to the civilization we now know to be the hegemony of Alanki. On screen. So they look like if you took the Skeksis and put a steampunk mask on their face and put a toxoid thing on their back. They are a star empire, so they're imperial. They are hegemonic imperialists. They are authoritarian, militarist, and materialist. Will be nice. Our citizens send their regards. Halsrada. Yeah, they're, I believe, up to my northwest. So hopefully we'll be nice to each other, and we can focus on Minimar just being to myself, and hopefully not too much going on all over the place, because there's a lot going on. Okay, ready to unpause.
Alright, go for it.
Yes, the hegemony of Alanki is all the way up there. That's okay.
Accretion complete.
Alright, go ahead, get
They've closed their borders. That's nice.
Yeah, keeping themselves safe is what I see that as.
I'm going to try improving relations and simultaneously building a spy network. Pause. I've just got a archaeological site completed. So this was the Gruner place. Data crystals reveal that Gruner waged war against the Baal, desiring the plentiful resources purportedly found on their planet. A set of system coordinates have been successfully extracted from one such record. It begins the precursors, the Baal event chain, and has a former Baal colony to investigate.
Ooh.
So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
So you, in the meantime, can go over here. Where are you going to go? Oh, it hasn't come up yet. We'll figure that out in a moment. Unpausing.
Okay, well, while we're waiting for stuff, let's have a look at my factions. So this one's just generally happy, that's good. This one wants aggressive first contact protocols and wants oppressive subjugation policies. We can do that. That's going to be in policies, right. So, first contact, aggressive.
Anomaly found.
You know what?
Rocket
Leave
attack.
that for now. We've got some new tech available. We'll come back and do the...
System geology charted.
Okay, few things to do. We will start you off with doing the anomalies in here.
Okay, pause because a few things happened for me at the same time. We've got another strategic resource discovered somewhere. That's fine. That's just exotic gases. That's the mining drones that we have been researching. We've completed a special project for that. We can either have 33% extra damage against them, or I think the far superior option is to adopt their mining techniques and have 10% boost on all mining station minerals output. So we shall do that. Also means that we can switch over to the situation log has this abandoned terraforming project that we discovered. We can either dismantle the equipment, which will take 36 months and do something, don't know what, or we can resume the process and it will terraform a planet. I think we might just terraform it. It's going to take 78 months, but sure, why not? Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
Okay, I've sorted out my my government policies, so the factions are happy because it doesn't really affect what I'm doing. So that's all cool.
I did want to change that robot ban policy, so thank you for reminding me. Policy edicts. Can't change it until 2216, so I'll try and remember at some point again. I think I'm just about okay to carry on again.
Oh yeah, please do.
Okay, here we go.
Trying the repair of the gene clinics one more time.
I hope it goes well for you.
Me too. Okay, we've got a couple of level ups. Let's get eye for talent.
Accretion complete.
And you
Accretion complete.
can become a champion of the people. Okay, you're all done, you're all done. So, pause. Okay, right to repair. Reverse engineering.
Paused when you're done.
Reverse engineering the technology powering the gene clinics turned out to be more challenging than expected. Fail better this time. We'll try again. This is not good.
For me, that former Barrow colony, the Barrow, despite the promise of riches suggested in the ancient granite data crystals recovered from Colmadian, Helam 3D is a dry, barren world void of atmosphere. Fortunately, geological scans have revealed a near-endless trove of fossilized remains deep in the planet's sedimentary record. Among them is a plantoid species most likely to have been the Barrow, as it's the only one identified in possession of the neurological structures required for sapience. A targeted excavation should uncover more information. So that creates a excavation site here in Helam, which is outside of my borders. That's inconvenient. Let's go own it. Oh wait, I need to survey it first. You survey system. You start moving in the right direction to own it. Okay, ready to go.
All right,
Everyone's doing things in the wrong order.
carry on. Ooh, encounter in Asanis, the Aleph Menace. We've got our first contact thing. So
Done.
let's get an envoy going to this. Falatir or Veltas can do it. Off you go, Veltas. So where is this? Ah, the Asanis is just to the south of us. Okay, that is worrying in its own way. Let's carry on.
even more science ships.
That's
Gonna
exactly
stop
what.
exploring and surveying and stuff, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of where I am at the moment.
Build, multiply, use survey here. Actually, survey here.
Okay, archaeological event. Pausing. As we scour the warship's central database, the designs of our former masters have grown clear. The way they approached with enlightenment only to train us to become better slaves. Their well-honed plans and protocols. Their calculated lies. Our world was clearly not their first attempt, but rather an example of their core business strategy. Okay, continue that, and we have new research available. I think we'll go for 0G labs, and then we'll get the scientific method after that. Unpausing.
Construction
You're not
complete.
gonna like the stats on the middle arm. They're so far ahead of me.
Ooh. Lost to bureaucracy. Due to a major clerical error, parts of Flaticus Primus has fallen behind in infrastructure maintenance and accommodation services. The people live in rather bleak conditions and will not tolerate it for long. Remedying these problems will cost us time and effort. Well, we can definitely invest in the area. That's easy. We're not going to
Like,
throw...
just not treating your people very well. Is that the issue?
The other option is we can throw them out and raise the area, which adds devastation to the planet.
What's the stability of the planet like before you meddle with it?
It's good. 69%.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Invest in the area. We gain unity for it, so that's going to allow us to finish buying our first tradition bit and get our first ascension perk. I won't take long. I just want to double check options here. Mastery of Nature is a good choice for extra districts, but I can always take that later. Let's go for technological ascendancy. Okay, I'm pausing.
Okay. Do I send my people to start hunting crystals?
To get resources.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, gas giant ship. Active scans of Ariska 3 have picked up what appears to be a large ship deep in the atmosphere. Yeah, bring it up, whatever it takes.
Situation log updated.
So that is going to need a scientist ship. So while you're here, do the projects in the system, then move on. breakthrough chance 10% on our first contact. Hey, and we got it! Alright, let's pause quickly. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed continues, but insufficient data has been collected to make an informed hypothesis as to the exact origin of the vessel. Since we're likely dealing with a representative of previously unknown alien civilization, efforts should be made to intercept their communications and begin a comprehensive analysis of their language. Let's nab some of them for closer investigation. That's what we're all about.
It sure is.
A comet sighted. A small celestial object was pronounced gaseous and particulate tails was recently observed in the Zurvivors system. Its passing was uneventful. Nothing happened. And it didn't scare anyone.
Rocket new tech.
Cool. More technology. Geothermal fracking is done. Ooh, incoming transmission. Oh god, it's the debt collectors. Oh, this is not good. Right, let's pick my technology first. So, probably I should get corvettes so I can start building ships and defending myself. So let's get that queued up. That'll be 23 months. Right. Dear Zurvivor and Imperium, we are contacting you on behalf of Minimar Specialized Industries regarding an outstanding debt. Being a fledgling spacefaring society, we understand you may not be in a position to repay the full amount. Our aim is to aid you in selecting an appropriate repayment plan, one which will settle any outstanding debts without stifling economic growth. Accordingly, we are happy to offer you a consultation, free of charge. It is our ardent wish that this matter can be settled amicably. Right, options. We are willing to settle. We refuse to pay. Who are you? Well, I know who they are. They look like weird leaves.
It sounds pretty reasonable, gotta say.
Let's hear their offer. We're willing to settle. According to the estimations we previously submitted, the amount you owe to our client is equal to 1,481,893 energy credits.
I wonder if you had that, if you could pay it and there would be dialogue options.
Yeah, there is. There's a dialogue option. Pay the full amount. Energy credit stockpile must be greater than or equal to 1.48 million credits. Or I can do 5,000 energy credits every 15 years, 2,500 consumer goods every 15 years, 1,250 alloys every 15 years. Anything else we can offer you? If you are unable or unwilling to cover the energy cost, you may repay your debt by pledging a certain percentage of your labour pool.
Population.
Your workers will be transported to their designated job sites and will be provided with basic accommodation until they have repaid the debt. It's worth noting that said workers do not need to be full citizens. Any able bodies will do. So you're asking for slaves? The correct term is indentured servants. Slavery is an unfair practice based on exploitation of pre-existing... Wow. Our exchanges are based solely on the terms of the contract. Actually, we prefer to pay using energy. I'm going to say alloys. Alloys every 15 years. Oh, this is going to ruin me. Splendid. We are pleased we managed to reach an agreement so quickly. We will return in 15 years to collect the first installment and ensure you're happy with the terms. Excellent.
Not just refuse.
They would probably go to war with me straight away.
Are there ships there? How large are their ships?
No, there's no ships yet, but the debt collectors arrived on the doorstep.
Right.
So they know where I am.
Interesting.
Not cool. Really not cool. Sorry, yeah, I can unpause. I have so much dislike for this.
teaching of explorers. The crew of this science ship reports that they found something spectacular on Helam 4. On the surface lies traces of an explorative expedition of another civilization. Left behind are some well-preserved documents and artifacts. The proposed action by Chief Science Officer OBR Few is to send the text findings to our homeworld for translation. There is also the possibility to sell them off to private investors. That will yield a loss of energy credits and consumer goods, which will be unnecessary. Let's send it to the homeworld for research. We will come around to that at some point in the future when we've got spare research.
Special project complete.
In a masterful display of engineering, our team has managed to gently raise the derelict ship. Despite its age, the ancient cruiser is in remarkable good condition. We have restored power to its systems. Yes!
Nice.
I have
I've got a flying ship.
Ralpkin's Armada, who can take the Ministry of Stone on board. And it's actually pretty strong. Let's bring it down to burritos. It is a derelict class ship. That's brilliant. Okay, I need to pause again. We have another archaeological site. Our continued study of the remnants of the station in the Zur system has unearthed a small cache of antique objects. Chief Archaeological Ruthina has identified several minor artifacts among them. So we got a small cache of artifacts from that. First contact event pending. The Aleph menace. Our efforts to capture the exploratory vessel have ended in failure. Unfortunately, they managed to elude our capture attempt and escape the system before we could disable their ship. This bodes ill for the future. Not only do we face an uphill struggle to find out more about them, but they'll surely consider this to be a hostile act. Oh well. We tried. "85 days until the Gene Clinic's repair attempt completes." Yay, and my coordinated performance center has been completed. So all metallurgist output and artisan output is increased by 20%. That is going to be pretty vital for this world as we burn it to the ground. Ooh, emergency fix. Our former invaders would likely wave it off as a stroke of luck or argue that they did most of the work. They would claim it's not a big feat to retro-engineer this technology. But we did it anyway, without their assistance. And the triumph is ours alone. We can take care of ourselves. Technology gained, genetic healthcare.
Research complete.
And our gene clinics are fixed. Oh. Cool. Well, that is brilliant for me. Let's put things back to normal. Okay, we've only got one housing here, so let's build a city district in prep for the future. Ooh. Unfortunately, the gene clinics being repaired has pushed our energy credit
System geology
amount
charted.
down significantly. We need more stars that... Ooh, pause. Loads of things. We need more stars that we can actually make money from. So let's come and survey Etan, I think. Archaeological event has been finished. The site has been fully excavated. We've gained complete control of the derelict warship systems. We must now decide what to do with it. It could be a powerful asset for either war or research. So we've got two special projects: flagship restoration or habitat restoration.
Situation log updated.
So we'll do that in just a moment. this ship can come and start on the next site to be excavated. And we'll just hop into our special projects. Restoring the warship. Let's go with flagship restoration. That's more important than corvettes. Okay, unpausing. We need to really consider making some energy credits. First contact event pending. Steady progress. Our linguists have made significant progress towards decoding the language. Keep at it.
Construction complete.
Ooh, encounter in Cosmillion. And it looks to be hostile. Let's bring this ship over. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Cosmalian system. For now, we've codenamed them the Gimmel Menace until we can find out more about them. We'll get our second envoy on this. Yeah, it looks like we are definitely not going any further in than that. I'm glad we've got this system secure. Cancel that. Cancel that. It's actually because we got this place that's possible. Let's unpause. Yeah, I've got all the things happening on my side now.
Yeah, exchange.
$680. Ooh, it's not a like over the top size fleet. So if
I've got 853, so I'm okay.
my repurposed cruiser is 631, so it's not quite as powerful as that. But if I stick it near this space station that I've just finished building, it'll be fine. That looks like they might have left anyway. But that's got
Locker cleared.
2 places there. Okay. We need some energy. I do not like these ships. They are menacing and nearby.
Oh, believe me, I know how you feel.
The Aleph Menace. Our efforts to decipher the signals picked up have paid off, and we've finally made a breakthrough. While our mastery of the language may not be complete, we've managed to identify them as the Klaxonon Stellar Industries, and we're now able to communicate with them. On screen.
Has established communications.
Your show of hostility is very concerning, Zurvivor. Our Chief Executive Officer wishes to let it be known that we will not bow to your threats or intimidation. Keep out of our way or we will make you. Yeah. Keep out of our way or we will make you. So we already knew we were not alone in the universe, yet we found our second contact with another space-faring civilization unsettling. Just like us, the aliens appear to be relative newcomers on the galactic stage, and their level of tech is similar to ours. So we now need to do exactly the same thing that Greg did, and go into our contacts and start a spy network on them. So that's down here. We can't... there we go. So, Veltas, in you go. It does think their relative encryption is pedestrian. Because of our wonderful code breaking. Their code breaking is routine. So we can skip past that. We also have another first contact thing for the Gimel Menace. Upon entering Cosmalion, our sensors picked up strange readings. Best view from afar, keep it up. Right. All sorted. Unpausing. Spy network established, that's great. And a new faction, the Xeno Aid Watch. I'm not convinced that that's going to be a helpful faction to have. So, what's the Xeno Aid Watch all about? No purges, all refugees welcome, no aggress... Yeah.
Sorry, go on.
Failure to legislate against aggression will make... Yeah, whatever. I'm going to ignore them. Can I... manage faction? Suppress faction? Yeah, suppress faction. There we go. So, xenophilia is being suppressed in my empire now. If I declare war against another empire, my ascendancy block will be very happy with me.
Very nice. I've just been able to expand the council because that finally happened. So I've got options. I can either I'm going to put someone in as this new position. I've picked Grand Storyteller as the position that I'm unlocking. So I may as well put my main governor in to get them more experience, I suppose, along the way. I could theoretically recruit someone else for the position, and that might be better off because some of these people just have councillor-only traits. That would be really, really interesting. But I am at my leader cap. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to splurge past it just yet, so this is fine, TM. I now need to pick a new agenda. Oh, there's so many options now. Maybe I will just go for Evolving Society and boost my Unity gain, or Favoured Society to add more specialist resource output. I've crashed. I'm going to...
Oh, you've crashed, not the game.
Yeah. I'm going to pick Evolving Society because I don't know what to do in this. That'll do. It's fine. Okay, I'm ready to unpause again.
Alright, carry on.
System geology charted.
Okay, we've got a new anomaly. I've managed to stem the loss of energy credits, so that's good enough for now. This anomaly is relatively easy to do. Let's increase your ability. Right, so bits and pieces of metal are strewn across the surface, encircling what looks like the hulk of a ship. The wreckage appears to be deserted, but energy readings remain. Ooh. And we've got one from right at the start, the really long one that we've been researching for like 14,000 days. What we assumed to be a deliberate attempt at communication has turned out to be an unusual but naturally occurring phenomenon. Magnetic waves produced by the planet, given proper handling and editing, may sound a bit like talk, or even song, but they are no way created by a thinking being. Some of our scientists, however, find it quite catchy. It might be possible to make use of this phenomenon, possibly by hosting artists or VIPs at a station created solely to catch these signals and play them as relaxing music. Wow, that was not worth the time investment. Okay, I'm pausing.
Cool. We're going for another combat. Pausing because first contact also triggered the moment I got into combat.
Of course it did.
Right, so new aliens. Let's take the spy network from the hegemony of Alanki. You can contact this person over here. Get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that, and then go have a look at my combat again, because this is a bit more serious. Okay, I'm ready to unpause again.
Go for it.
I have no idea how well we will do here. Well, we won. That was good.
Ooh, I have an archaeological event. A log of sorts has been recovered from what's believed to have served as the spacecraft's bridge. Captain's Chronicle, begin recording. Made false landing on planet 5523X. Incompetent crew to blame. Shadber, Voxel, and Dibrak III did not survive. Pervax lost 2 secondary appendages and 11 of his eyes. Remains in critical condition. Survival doubtful. The rest are fine. Awaiting rescue, but surrounded by idiots. Very depressed. I carry on digging for logs. Ooh, sorry. Another one.
You go ahead.
The wreckage on the asteroid with the strewn remains is the remains of a vessel that belonged to a now stranded scientist, Darmug, identifying herself as belonging to the hitherto unknown Vrind species. From amidst the wreckage, she somehow managed to contact Jonah, the science officer stationed aboard the Tatharan the Dominator, and is requesting to be rescued. She explains that her collision was due to malfunctioning navigational sensors, and that she's been unable to leave the asteroid for several years. She claims the scientific knowledge to be without equal, and should be a valuable asset. Yes, you can join. I'm just reading the options. So either she will join and she'll share technological knowledge, or we leave her, and there's a 50% chance that Jonar will gain the adaptionist trait, gaining him extra XP, or he will become paranoid and lose research speed. So let's just take her. You can join our cause. So what is she like? Oh, wow. She is Vryn, which looks human. Wow. She gives 35% extra computing research speed if she's a counsellor.
That's impressive.
And a hell of...
Are you going to make her your head of looking at computers?
No, head of A-Gate Studies. Right, so that's going to be government. I'm really sorry. Existing head of A-Gate Studies. Darmug, you are being replaced.
For now.
Darmug is being replaced with Darmug. They had the same name. It's brilliant.
That's so funny.
That is really quite incredible. Oh, I'm happy about that. And I'm about to be able to expand the council, so the other one could potentially stay, I guess. Anyway, unpausing. So this science ship, you can carry on your survey. We'll build this up. First contact event on the Gimel Menace. They are space amoeba.
Rocket new tech.
They are easy prey. 1,000 energy for every space amoeba
Because I've got a thing.
destroyed. Yeah, let's say easy prey.
The Empire has established communications.
For me, I started a very long time ago a terraforming project that I had found some things on one of the colonies that I had set up. It has apparently finished now. So
Cool.
the aborted terraforming process on Lytiran Prime has finally been completed. We've been living on here this entire time, and I'm sure it's fine. After sealing the atmosphere with billions of terraforming nanites, the alien bioengineering machinery has significantly altered the conditions on the surface. Something appears to have gone wrong when the nanites designed the moon's new biota, however. They have spawned millions of horribly deformed creatures. Most of them died within moments when their twisted bodies collapsed, but the survivors have massed together into a throbbing, shrieking horde. To make matters worse, they appear to be flocking towards our main settlements. It's like something out of a nightmare, and the mutated colony creatures are attacking our colonists. Yes, they are. There are 3 deformed creature mutant hordes attacking my poor defensive armies, and we are definitely going to lose. So Lytirian, where is Lytirian? Lytirian's here. Let's recruit some armies. How quickly? 90 days. I wonder if the fight's going to be over before then. What's my biggest army? I'm going to have to look at these separately from greatest speculators. Right, recruit. So, they're all 90 days, so there's nothing faster than that. So I guess I just want the most damage, which is probably going to be a Zurvivor army, actually, because you guys are big.
we're pretty good.
That's 2.25. I might have better, because I've got some things that are very strong, I think, somewhere. Okay, I've got something that's very close. I've got something that's 2.1. But, no, I think Zurvivor. Okay. Let's get 1 assault army. There's no point really doing more than that, to be honest, because it's going to take too long. The fight will be over. I hope the population do alright. There's 4 people there. Crossing fingers. Alright, let's unpause. Oh yeah, we're very losing.
Ooh, sorry, pause. The recent scientist edition Dharma has put our knowledge of technology to good use. Her shared insights have pushed our physics research to new heights. Our research into technologies is further. Oh wow, she's given us synchronized defenses, which is 30,000 research. And she's given us subspace sensors, which is 12,000 research.
Nice.
That's really, really incredible. I'm pausing. I worry if this is going to come back to bite me in the arse. You know, for a xenophobic empire, we're very happy to put people to use.
So the mutants overran the colony. Unsurprising. We have to send military rallies. That's the only way we're going to help, really. I suppose I'll create another couple of armies. So let's get another... I've only got 1 survivor, so I can only have 1 survivor army. God, this is going to be a lot of micromanaging. So how many refusers can I have? I can have 2 of those. That's my second pick. So Lytirian Prime is currently fully occupied by deformed creatures. That's so cool. Also really awful. Okay, that has completed, so you can go off and do something over here as well. Which means you can stop what you're doing and come down here and build that instead, because that's more important. Sorry, I'm micromanaging a few things.
Hey, don't worry about it.
That's okay, that's doing its thing. Right, these armies go. Alright, here we go. It's still away until I can actually produce them, so that colony might just get nuked.
Construction
Council agenda ready.
Right, council agenda is ready. So let's launch that. That expands the council. We can put a new thing in. Let's get the next agenda on the go, which I think will probably be strong on our own. Maybe progressive growth. No, that's only mechanical stuff. Let's go evolving society. I need... Oh, you've just paused anyway.
Yes, yeah.
So Darmag
I've got some other stuff going on as well.
has leveled up, so I could boost our number of monthly alloys. Yeah, let's go for Scrapper 2. Diplomatic communication from Klaxon. They have declared a rivalry. If you're not a client, you're the competition. And the available council position. So, ooh, Chief Extraction Officer or Master Scrapper? Yeah. Let's go for Master Scrapper. And that's going to be Darmag. Master Scrapper is not going to be Master Scrapper. It is going to be Digger of Rocks. No, it's going to be the Minister of Looking Under Things. There we go.
Not inside things.
No, just under things.
I have a strong feeling that Lytirian Prime is going to be gone in a moment as soon as we unpause, because the population has been purged at record speed.
Oh,
by
wow.
these creatures. Right, if you're ready, I will unpause again.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yep, Lytirian is gone.
I feel bad for you.
I'm just pausing it to have a look to see if there is still the form creatures on the thing, because it doesn't look like it, so I might just recolonize it.
I would love it if you end up going down there and then immediately you get more mutants.
Oh, this is great. So it was previously called Lytirian Prime. The auto-suggest name is now Lytirian Secundus.
That's awesome.
Absolutely reproved. It's the whole roller coaster tycoon, change of cone of paint, and no one will know that it's the same ride. Okay, I'm pausing again. Man, I'm sad I lost the colony. That's like 4 pops gone.
Got another colony ship on the go. The thing is, I have this free leader. I've just built a science ship for her so I can put her to use. This place near me, they're quite... Oh, they're less than me. They're position 19 in the victory as opposed to 17.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I haven't looked at that at all. Let's pull up the, what is that, situation log and then victory. So, Minimar are position 5. So there will be at least 3 fallen empires ahead of them and possibly 1 or 2 advanced AI. So that makes sense. What position are you?
I'm 15.
I'm 16. So yeah, you're ahead of me there.
And the ones near me are 17.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, I'm 17, they're 19, I misremembered.
Okay. The hegemony of Alanki, which is my other closest neighbour that I know of, they're position 8. So yeah, I'm boxed in and unsurprisingly behind the curve.
You're doing better than me though. Just.
Yes, I was kind of like slightly aggressive at the start in terms of my expansion, and
Yeah.
I'm feeling like it's bitten me a bit through a deformed creature. Just okay, I'm pausing.
Cool.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, another
Mission complete.
Leave it for now. You're done with your bits and bobs there. That is taking a while to investigate, isn't it? That's fine.
got contact event. No, it's a failure to decode from a plant-like thing that is apparently hostile, so that's not cool. That's off to my east. Yeah, that's going to be less fun. My main leader has hit their veterinary class. That's level 4, so I get to pick what I want them to be. Pioneer.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, when they hit level 4, you get to pick a subclass for them.
Ooh.
I'm going to pick Visionary, pop upkeep reduction, and trade value. So that's very nice. Okay, I think I am good to go in. Yep, here we go. Again, sorry for the stop-start.
Hey, it's fine. It is a thing. Okay, let's save up for some lithoid monoliths and build our population that way.
System survey complete.
I have an election. I forgot this would be a thing because I'm an oligarchy. I'm so used to playing like Imperial.
Yeah, where you just pick.
Yeah. Well, no, where it's just one person and then their heir.
Oh yeah, yeah, forever.
Okay, so right, that go away. Don't care about that. That survey completed is nice. You can go on and do another survey. You know what? You go explore over here, actually. And I'll worry about you later. Leader pool refresh, don't care. Right, the election. So I can spend unity if I want to elect one of the candidates. Otherwise, a random candidate will be chosen. And the options are my strategos, best choice. My head of looking at computers, not a great choice. My minister of wishful thinking, terrible choice. And the grand storyteller, not an awful choice, but also not a good choice. Like, because all that would do is that would swap my governor for my other governor. But I think I will. Oh gosh, can't afford the unity costs. Oh, it's gonna be random. Decision will be announced in 6 months, so I could save up some unity. All right, let's see what happens. Because I lost a bunch of unity. I'm gonna unpause. I lost a bunch of unity when I got invaded by the deformed creatures, declaring martial law, hoping that I could get some more soldier jobs on the ground, and it wasn't fast enough.
That's a shame.
It really is. Okay, right. I've got a fallen empire has just made contact.
No.
The Misharan protectors. They are. I don't know how to reach them. They're nearish me, but not too near. But they're still close enough that that's awkward.
So are they like snoozy?
Yeah, I mean all fallen empires start snoozy. They're a stagnant ascendancy. You don't need to worry about. They're holy guardians, so they will be looking after places like the Emerald Mausoleum or the walled garden and stuff like that.
Fair enough.
Yes. Okay, unpausing.
Kevin, I would love it if you could translate this into like at a table with a bunch of people. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Ooh, we found a strategic resource volatile notes. That's down here in the Asanaz system.
It's not cool. These people have declared me their rivals.
Rivalry's fine.
No, 20 million things. Right, I'm going to declare them rivalry as well, because that gives me...
Doesn't it happen automatically?
No.
Yeah.
No, you have to. You have to do it yourself. You have to specifically declare them a rival, because otherwise you're just ignoring them, and you don't get any influence from
All right.
just ignoring them.
Yeah. Right. I'll confirm. Confirm the rivalry. All right.
Were you rivals with someone else?
No, but they declared me a rival. I assumed it went both ways.
No, it doesn't. No, absolutely doesn't. So that's one thing. First contact event. Finally got This is interesting. There's species that are hostile off to my right. They are the Universal Silesian Democrats. They are ruthless capitalists, theocratic republic. I don't know how that works in like reality logistics, but it's cool. I would be friends with them. Try to be friends with them as per usual. Hope that they won't declare war on me like everyone else. That's that done. Rivalry dealt with that. Archaeology site finished. That's a Gruner data crystal, which gives me another thing to investigate. While that's going on, you can go follow that thread. The election's still going. First contact is finished. 20 million things as always. Sorry.
That's okay.
You're going towards the Forbidden Nebula. Let's go explore further that way. Okay, right. Think I'm okay to unpause again.
Alright, carry on.
Okay, ruthless capitalists seem to want to be friends, which is nice.
Sorry, I have an archaeological site. It's the first mate's report from the crashed ship. First mate, yes, I'm speaking. Captain has been safely stowed in utility closet C. That bumbling fool is to blame for everything. I'm in command now. Chief Engineer Zabla is working on a subspace transmitter. Without one, I fear we'll never get rescued as we're too far off the corporate trade routes. Pirvax lost another eye. Likely won't last the day, that one. 10 more minor artifacts.
More contacts, more things. So, just made contact with the Theta aliens in the Trimer system.
Okay.
So, let's give up on the improving relationships with minimal specialized industries. Let's face it, that ain't gonna happen. So that'll go. You were unable to build a starbase. Why were you unable to build a starbase? Because you don't have the resources for it. That's fine. You can go move there instead. I can go away, I can go away. Right, this actually covers quite a lot of space. My election is still coming up, and it's still... Oh, it's 35 days left. I'm definitely not going to be able to weigh in on this. Oh, I hope it's not awful. Here we go.
Research complete.
Again. If it's called Lem, that's fine.
We have research labs.
Finally, 20 years in. Oh, OBR Few was...
Is it bad? Is it? Tell me it's bad.
It's bad. So OBR Few was my head of... What was OBR Few doing? Let's go to my leaders. Yes, was my head of looking at computers. So, sadly, they were on my archaeologist ship, and now they're not.
Right.
Now I need another scientist, and Coolrail isn't really doing anything. Coolrail is going to move into a position. I just need to figure out which one. Government. Oh, I think I can just put Coolrail in as my head of research. So that's not too bad. Coolrail can also, I think, just go and sit on one of my colonies. Not that that actually really helps, but sure. Yeah, go on then. Head of looking at computers is also simultaneously managing this random colony in the middle of nowhere.
That's what you like to see.
So that's going to last for the next 20 years. But I do still need to hire another scientist for this. So I will be a moment.
That's okay.
Archaeologist 2, yes.
While you're doing that, I will pop to the loot quickly. So I'll be right back.
Sure. Damn these oligarchies. Getting bitten by my own government type. That's fine, that's fine. Do I have... What are you making? You're not making anything. I need more allies in order to recolonize Lytirian. Or... No. You're on your way to Lytirian. Great. So that's gonna reappear soon. Hopefully I'll have the infrastructure that I had before. Now we're not going to unpause while we're waiting for Alex. That would be a bit mean. So we're doing quite well speaking to these people, actually. I quite like them. I'm hoping that we can, you know, get, because we're actually like quite aligned. A little bit different, but
There we go. I'm back.
welcome back. I am ready to unpause whenever you are settled.
Sure, go for it.
Man, my election. Politics.
It's all good fun. Until someone gets elected that you didn't want.
Construction complete.
I've just paused something. Alright, I've got an event.
What's your event?
Lysator Singh, a renowned paragon, has contacted me. He looks a bit like a sort of scaly lizard. He's a pirate.
Yeah.
I am Captain Lysator. I come to you with an offer. I command 3 ships and a ragtag crew of outcasts. Until now, we have worked independently. That said, times are changing and we are ready to join a larger enterprise. If you grant us full pardon for our so-called crimes and a safe haven within your borders, we will work for you. He's a xenophile, admiral, tactician. What do you say? Should we drop a contract? So his upkeep is quite expensive. It's 8 unity, and
Yeah.
that will put me over my limit.
I'm in negative unity at the moment because of my leader.
Man, but it's actually really quite nice. So he's got a destiny trait, which is like a super advanced trait, called Guerrilla Tactician, which gives him good evasion type, and he comes back faster when he's missing an action. So I actually really want him, and I kind of want to fire someone else in order to get him.
Yeah.
He's also he's also a material liberator. This is a trait which gives me energy credits for every enemy ship destroyed. But he's negligent, so armor and shield hit points would be, let's say, reduced.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have a quick glance down my leaders list and see who I might not care to keep anymore. Oh man, everyone's actually quite... I don't want to shed anyone. Like, one of the scientists is perhaps who I would shed most easily here. Maybe Cora's? But, no, even so, they've only got 2 unity upkeep. I can't afford them. Definitely can't. It's a real shame. What need would we have for a pirate? Well, that's. I first think of myself as a privateer, of course. Some things you just can't learn in an academy. My skills lie in finding opportunities, where to strike, when to retreat, what bait to dangle. Skip. Oh, dismiss. Really wanted him, but I can't afford the unity upkeep.
It's a shame.
It really is. Yeah, because my unity got shafted since my election, basically.
System survey complete.
But I've got this this little section which appears to be like isolated from everything, which is awesome. And they send people around, survey that, and colonize it quietly.
got a special project just finished. This gives me a new archaeological dig site to go through. It's another bow colony, so I'll skip through most of that. I also wanted to tone down my where are you? My artisans. Wait, how much are you outputting? 7.5. Yeah, I can afford to lose one of these to get more bureaucrats and more unity. Basically,
I've got a project that's finishing in 1 month.
kind of a necessity, unfortunately. That's okay. Right, so you are going somewhere else. Right, unpausing again.
Special project complete.
So, alright, come survey this, and then survey this, and then survey this.
Okay, pausing.
To build our way out there.
This is over in Stellaris 3. Okay, yeah, so we've got rare crystals as a strategic resource, but our special project has been completed for the flagship restoration. So we can give that a moment to come to us. Let's get some mining stations there. And is it going to give it to us? Why is it not...
Anomaly found.
Why is it not
Blocker clear.
unlocking it or anything?
Yeah, I've paused it while you figure out what's going on. What's your quandary?
So I've completed the flagship restoration. It says the warship will become the gem of our fleet. The warship shall be repaired and turned into a functioning flagship, but nothing's happened with it yet, so I'm assuming it's just been triggered and it'll happen over time.
Is it a decision on the planet? That's sometimes the case.
Oh, let's go to the planet itself. Decisions. No, it was a special project in orbit, so I think that just is what it is, because it's been done. So
Okay, well, unpause whenever you like.
yeah, let's unpause and see what happens. And give it a little bit of time for them to actually, you know, build it or something like that.
Growing colony lattice.
Okay, I've got specialist unemployment over here, but that's fine.
Construction complete.
Toxic terraforming candidate, we'll ignore that.
Rocket new tech.
Okay, I'm going to pause that because we've got a few things that have cropped up. So first things first, it would be nice to have those technicians actually being populated, but that's not happening. Actually, that will work. Let's ignore that for now. Very strange the flagship restoration hasn't done what it's supposed to, but we've got a crash site. So, we've discovered an ancient alien starship half buried in an asteroid crater. The ship's exterior has an extensive sensory array and no weaponry. The exterior was not damaged in any way before it crashed. We can assume this catastrophe was the result of a fatal error by the crew. Okay, so that's just at one of the places that we've been researching, so we can ignore that. We do, however, have some tech, so we'll get that. Let's get xenolinguistics because we're nearly done with that. And yeah, back to unpausing. And we've got a new archaeological site that we can investigate at some point over in Stellaris.
A new first contact, so let's do this over there. You can come and explore down here. I'm sending a ship. I don't know where you are exactly, but we are sort of heading mid-east now towards the Forbidden Nebula, so we've got quite a lot of view of the surrounding areas.
Yeah, I'm slightly southeast of Botklaboy Badlands and north of the Forbidden Nebula.
Oh, I see. Right, yeah. I'm still quite a long way away from you. But then I have met like 4 alien species so far. Okay, unpausing again.
Okay.
System geology charted.
Okay. Let's get a starbase over here. Yeah, very strange. It hasn't given me that flagship.
Let's look it up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just gonna Google it.
Restoring the flagship is supposed to give you a cruiser. You just can't merge it.
I think it's probably just a bug. What we could do is we could try saving and rejoining.
Yep. So save game, save, exit to menu. This is going to disconnect you. So if
Okay.
there was anything you wanted to do,
You've just saved. It's fine.
no, I can save again. That's fine.
Well, I'll save as well, just so I've got it for experimenting offline.
Okay. Exit to menu. Then yes.
Yep.
And multiplier.
It did not disconnect me. So I'm gonna
I'm sure it will notice or
I'm gonna
say that I've disconnected.
exit to menu.
Post. Low latest save.
There we are.
So hopefully you can hot join requests tick confirm.
Transferring save. ... 20%. 30%. 40%. 50%. 60. 90. Loading. Previously played by me.
Save game.
Play as the Zurvivors. Okay, I am there.
Start. NS pause, which is good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go back to wherever you were looking
Yeah.
at before.
Yeah, that's fine. I was in the same place.
Found some isolationist lizards near you. I say near you, closer to you than me, I think. I'm not 100% certain. Are you?
Yeah,
are
ready.
you any better off?
Well, nothing's happened, but we can try unpausing.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I can't actually get to the Forbidden Nebula that way. Let's go.
Accretion complete.
Oh, incoming transmission. First contact with the hyperminder continuum. Biological civilization detected. Initiate custodial protocol 46 subroutine alpha 8. Message follows. Greetings, organic sapiens. You are approaching hyperminder continuum territory. These systems serve as a refuge for sapient organics against the error data block corrupted threat. For refugee status applications, proceed to central processing. All sapient organic species are welcomed on a basis of availability and need. Notice, Hostile actions against refugees or custodian systems will be met with maximum available force deployment. Well, they don't care about our political maneuvering, so we all have much to gain from this Gestalt consciousness. So, right, so the hyper-minded continuum
That's a fallen empire.
is over towards the middle. I see, the Alpha Refuge. Okay. And the borders are open with them.
That's interesting, because if the Alpha Refuge is there, then they're probably a ring world. And if the Cybrex are there, that's a ring world.
Yeah. So yeah, a lot of curiosity.
I'll tell you what else I see. So while we're still on pause, if you look in the most southeast corner,
The black hole
you'll see
that
there is
a bit isolated.
Class G star that's off
Yeah.
by itself. That is possibly hints at a fourth crisis.
Oh, lovely. All right. I'm happy to.
We've got so much stuff outside of the map. This is nuts. Like top right corner, there's 2 things. Top left corner, there's another thing. I've not seen so much stuff that's potentially extra. Like I've only seen like 1 or 2 of these, which is like that thing in the bottom right hand.
Yeah. Very curious. Very curious. Okay, gonna unpause.
I'm ready to go again, by the way.
Yeah.
So you unpause, yeah. Good.
Well, that's a shame. I just consider it a complete waste of the resources I put into it. But it's fine. It is what it is.
Are you sure it hasn't changed your ship?
System geology.
So I don't have any ships because I don't know how to make them.
No, I thought you had that one decrepit cruiser thing.
It hasn't changed it. No, it's still the same. I've got an archaeological event. Let's pause. This is another log. Yet another translated log. Running out of food. Ate the dead 5 cycles ago, but it's not enough to last us. We had a vote, and we decided to eat the captain. Engineer Zablo is still working hard on subspace transmitter. She assures me it's nearly complete. It looks very complex. Pivax's last secondary appendage has shriveled up and turned magenta. Death is definitely near. Ugh.
Yeah, it certainly sounds worrying.
Anomaly found.
Okay.
Okay, I've got contacts. That one that I said was isolationist lizards near you is Klaxenon Stellar Industries. They are a mega corporation, ruthless capitalists. Yeah, we all send our regards. I'm pausing.
Cool.
Oh yeah, they are. They're all over there. That's for sure.
Right, you should be building. No.
System survey
I mean, you can
complete.
be. Build research stations. Ooh, we've made another first contact. I'm gonna
Yeah, me too.
pause. So, encounter an Avim, that's the Tower Menace. We'll do first contact with them. But also, one of our research things. This asteroid was evidently used as a junkyard by someone at some point in the distant past. All manner of discarded machinery and metallic refuse has been deposited inside the gravity well, being slowly pulled into the jumble of debris that now covers the surface. There's nothing of particular value, but a lot of metal could be salvaged. So recycle what we can. And start off that first contact over there.
Yeah, so we've met some people called the Row Aliens. I don't know why you call everyone menace. That feels particularly judgmental.
It's because we're xenophobic.
Yeah. Yep. So I've assigned a person. What's your difficulty? Just curious.
What do you mean by difficulty?
So if you go,
First contact difficulty is 5.
Okay. Yeah.
For this one.
So, same for me. Skill bonus.
3 for this person.
Okay. That's actually based on your empire as a whole, by the way.
Oh yeah, first contact experience and then code breaking. I see.
Yes. Yeah. And then insights, of course, factors into that as well.
Yeah.
So your breakthrough chance, I imagine, is
0.
Probably. Yeah, I was going to say probably quite low. Alright, unpausing.
Okay. Okay, you've surveyed that, so go and survey
Rocket new tech.
this one. Once you're done, you can survey over here. We have new tech available. Corvettes, we can make corvettes. Brilliant.
Finally.
Okay, well, let's get coil guns. And in the meantime, I'll go to my fleet management. Ship designer. I mean, this Corvette is fine, but...
Ooh. I've got first contact with the Hyperminder Continuum, which I heard you...
Yes.
So I'm just going to speak through. That's fine. So I'm guessing that is through Claxian Stellar Industries that I met before, that they're up in your neck of the woods. They've immediately opened their borders. That's very nice of them. Here we go again.
Okay. Fleet management. I guess created
Locker cleared.
new fleet. We'll just
Mission complete.
reinforce this as much as we can. Okay. So, we've got an anomaly that's going to be pretty hard to deal with. It's a 10 difficulty one, so we're not going to touch that quickly. You guys are still busy doing stuff. This construction ship can get a mining station here. That'll get us a bit more money. And we have some actual ships on the way.
Spaceborne life form encounter.
Pause. Okay. We have the Upsilon Menace up in the Gardener system, which has a military station. I don't know how we can see it. It's probably just because we've moved a ship in nearby. Our contact in Maya is of the Upsilon Menace, and that's given us visibility up to this area. So they look hostile. Alien menace, definitely. We'll ignore them for now until we've finished our other first contact. I'm pausing.
Cool.
Accretion complete.
Okay, we have...
System
I feel
survey
very lucky
complete.
that Minimar have not just decided to immediately seize all my assets.
we have a minor setback with our linguistics with the Tower Menace. -2 insights. Good job. We hadn't really gotten anywhere with that, so that's going nicely. You're done there. Once you're done with this, you're going to come down and do that. You're going to come across and do this, and I'm ready to unpause again.
Cool. Pausing, because that Lytiran Secundus colony just got established, so I really need to have a look at that.
Okay.
Good news, there are no hostile forces on the planet, so those deranged creatures must have just died away.
That's good.
Also good news, that mining district is still there.
Ah.
So, I just lost a bunch of pops.
Which is
and a hell of a
annoying,
lot of
but-
time. It is annoying, but also it's not the end of the world. So, yay! Sort of getting back on track over there. That's nice. That's fine. I think that's fine. How's all of this going? They're doing that. Right, we can unpause again while I'm going through my general stuff.
Cool. Tartius Prime is almost established as a colony. There we go. And we've got some research.
Rocket new tech.
So let's pause for a second. We've proven beyond a doubt the galaxy is filled with life. Apart from the dominant species and nations, there are many others who traverse the stars from time to time. Exceptional individuals may arise and shake the foundations of galactic power. Although their alien ways may be strange and even repellent, harnessing the talents of such renowned leaders may prove a boon to our cause. Renowned leaders can contact us from now on. Next research.
So xenolinguistics finally.
Yeah. Let's get planetary unification next, and we also have physics research to do. Basic combat roles or fusion reactor? Let's go with basic combat roles.
Personally, I would go with basic combat roles if I'd had that option already.
I think it's overall more useful. Let's unpause again. Although, what's that doing? Oh, the Corvettes are just being weird. That's fine. I'm sure they will get together and join up.
Regolith flaws corrected.
Okay, more metals and more unity from the ship above us.
This is interesting. I've got a couple of spy-related stuff going on with Minimar and also the hegemony near me. We've got a operative in the hegemony has managed to lay their pincers on part of one of the enemy's currently non-aggressive hegemony of Alanki's encryption keys. So that's cool. We've got code breaking +1 against them. And then also we've uncovered that Minimar may be trying to deceive us. We don't have any details on the particular scheme anymore, but we get quite a lot of unity from this, and then an actual thing will happen in one day.
Interesting.
Let's see what happens. Oh, first contact event.
I have a archaeological event as well.
This is really interesting. Okay, so I'm going to read this out because you're going to love this. As we continued to investigate the Row aliens, who we now know to be the sub-things, it became clear that the phrases they use are references to significant, well-known events that happened at some point in their past. The meaning of these references are apparently generally recognised amongst their kind and can be shorthand for expressing a sentiment or a state of affairs. Fortunately, it seems that this form of their language is not the only version of it, but merely the high speech, used in official settings and between intellectuals. An altogether more comprehensible low speech vernacular is used in more informal settings, especially among the young and those of lesser intelligence. Unfortunately, it's considered gravely insulting to speak one of high standing using low speech, so that they must treat us with the it is considered gravely insulting to speak to one of high standing using a low speech, so that they must treat us as the intellectual equivalents of children in order to communicate with us, ... I can either contact them in the low speech, which will lower their opinion of me by -50, or I can try and speak their true language.
Jared, when the sky came falling down.
I am contacting the Zurvivor on Imperium.
Oh, really?
I'm gonna try speaking your true language. Envoy ABR Pilks pauses, looking confused. We've gathered several phrases that they seem to begin their messages with. Which should we use to greet them? Limothara, when the ramparts shook.
Yes!
Sebakhira, cracking loudly. Or, better to play this safe, and on second thought, let's use the child's vernacular. If I use the correct greeting, your species will be most impressed, but using the wrong one will cause offense. So, I'm going to go with Sebakhira, cracking loudly. Their reaction to our words was instantaneous. Smiles, or at least what we think is their equivalent of smiles, broke out among the survivalists, who uttered several phrases of unmistakably friendly character. It seems we chose our form of greeting well. Phew!
Well done.
I've got two options here. I can either say most delightful people, oh, nice. Gives me just bonuses first contact and makes your opinion of me great. Or I can leverage this for spy network on you.
Which, who knows?
I'm just, I'm not going to tell you which I'm picking.
Fair enough, fair enough.
But yeah, this was joyous from this side. I kind of wonder what it would have been like had you broken that barrier first. We were the Avim Menace, the Tau Menace.
Oh. Okay, yeah, down in Avim, I see. That's cool. Right, well, I'll do my archaeological site quickly. So the crashed starship. Ooh, communication established. We've received a transmission from the Citizen Union of Greater Spukulac. I think that's misspelled. Right, I will do the crashed starship first. So the excavations carried out by our archaeologists of Wuai have somehow activated several ancient sentinel droids. Oh, bugger. Luckily, Rithana and the nearby security escort managed to neutralize the hostile robots before they could seriously injure anyone. Well, that's good. So that's done. Let's have a look at this. Interesting. Okay. Citizen Union Greater Spukulac. Played by you. So it does tell me that it's a player. Of course. Strategist Oberfew sends regards from the ruling council of the Citizen Union of Greater Spukulac. We hope for a productive relationship with your impressive nation, and our military has been instructed to treat all members of your species with respect.
That's very true. So, we've got from you, we are the Zurvivorium Imperium, minions of the wise grand sheet of slate gummy.
Yeah.
Our aim is to improve ourselves through the use of technology. Whether you agree with these goals or not, do not think to challenge us, alien.
There we go.
Yeah. Well, that was a nice first contact.
It's the best one I've had so far.
I'm gonna unpause.
That makes sense.
Construction complete.
Sorry, I got a spy thing over in somewhere else. Yeah, I've got a clerk in Minamar Specialized Industries. I'm sure as a mega corporation that's going to be immensely valuable.
Oh, nice.
So I want to have a look, see if there's any more spy stuff we can do over there. I've actually got a clerk and an economist at this point, and they're both roughly the same. I'll go acquire more assets. Yeah, sure. That, yes. Like, it's a constant influence drain, but because they're right next to me, I feel like it's really, really essential.
Important, yeah. I can understand that.
A rumbling in the ether. Receiving
ooh.
transmission.
Someone's proposed an embassy. We aim to establish an embassy on Zur for the future betterment.
Hello. Yeah, so we've actually got a survivor over here. They're a survivor. They're gonna make it.
Yep, that's exactly it.
There's a popular music track going around.
They're a survivor, ain't gonna give up.
Oh, is that what? It's really hard to understand this language. It's 2 clicks and like a whistle.
So I don't get to see what this is going to cost in terms of influence and stuff.
Nothing. Establishing embassies costs nothing. All it does is it lets both people build a natural intel level on each other that like gets set to I think it's a 20 floor or something like that.
Well, that's
It's only when you're establishing pacts that it might cost you things.
Right.
So I will give an example and don't. Actually, I'm not going to send it over. If I was to send you a defensive pact,
it would cost us influence and it would list it.
depending on what your personality is, according to your like policies and edicts and things, it may or may not cost you influence. Depending, like, so yeah, there's like sending thingy to harm relations. If you're belligerent, doesn't cost anything, but if you're belligerent, sending one to improve relations does.
That makes sense.
It really depends on what your own government and stuff is like. Do I want to send anything over to you? No, I'm ready to unpause.
Okay, you go for it. Kevin, thanks for coming along, mate. I hope you've had a lovely evening. Can I transfer these? No, I can't. Of course, it's not going to let me, because that would be useful. Okay, these guys can all go across. Let's go back into the fleet management. So, destroy this fleet.
I have no idea how I was able to make. I see how I was able to.
Spaceborne life form encountered.
Encounter in Zurv.
To me. It's rude.
Pause. Sorry. The Upsilon Menace has made contact in Zurv, my own system, somehow. So, gonna have to deal with that. Let's add ships to this. That seems reasonable. Okay, so... yeah... First contact's definitely starting with the Upsilon Menace. I can't do any assignment to it just yet, so I'm going to have to wait. Sorry, what were you saying while I was faffing with all of that?
You close your borders to me, you bastard.
It's natural. It's natural. It's what we do.
If I'd hired that pirate, he has cloaks, and I would just be able to wander past your borders.
I am terrified of cloaks, by the way. Okay, we can unpause.
Go for it.
System geology charted.
Survey.
Spaceborne life form
Survey.
encountered.
Ooh. Pause. Okay. Archaeological site for the crashed starship. Another log from the first mate, Yathar. I confronted Zarbler about the subspace transmitter. Turns out she just shoved a bunch of junk and loose cables into an empty fuel canister. She's not even a real engineer. Fairfax is now leaking fluids from his methathorax. He'll surely perish soon. I'm kind of envious. So we've made first contact there. That's normal, and that's that notification. Okay, I'm pausing. And we're gonna go and fight. Okay, pausing because a whole bunch of stuff happened as I entered this system. Right. So first things first, we have offense taken. Leaked recordings of one of our envoy's private conversations have the Klaxon and Stellar Industries up in arms. In a regrettable moment, Ambassador Velta seems to have called their hosts disgusting newts that creep them out. Alien sensibilities don't matter to us. We'll gain unity for that. Yep. I don't care. We've also got an espionage event for Klaxon and Stellar Industries. So we'll just acknowledge that. Keep that ticking on. And the last thing that we need to do is just check our envoys. Yeah, that's fine. That will stay as it is. So let's have a look at this combat. So we've sent our cruiser that we recovered and a couple of ships up against these space amoebas. We should be fine. So we'll let it play out and see if we can't harvest them for some energy.
Rocking up to enemy fleet.
And this is going very, very well. Victory! So I'm going to pause temporarily. A colossal space battle occurred high in orbit of Wire 2 some 600,000 years ago, with ships of at least 5 different fleets participating. One of the fleets belonged to the Cyrix. That's why this has taken so long. So that's giving us a special project to do. We've also got salvage projects to do in this system because of the space amoebas, and we got 1,000 energy credits for killing them. So hurrah! Let's bring our now experienced fleet across to deal with the other threats. So they're going to come across this way, and we need to have a science ship for that battle debris. That's going to be you. So go ahead and research that, and then once you're done, come and scavenge and research this over here, because we are scavengers. Okay, going to unpause. Feeling very chuffed with how that's all gone. Shared pasts. When we made contact with the Citizen Union of Greater Speculak, we marveled at the speed with which they deciphered our language. We now understand why. When our former masters tried to bend us, they kidnapped our people. Some of these unfortunates wound up on an MSI ship. To their lasting credit, along with the other indentured assets on board, they mutinied, crashing into an uninhabited planet. This brave act of rebellion by our people eventually resulted in the birth of the Citizen Union of Greater Speculak. We have a common enemy and a shared history, and perhaps together we can forge a future free from repression. We gain unity, and we like you a little bit, and you like us as well.
Yay, that's nice.
Perhaps these Xenos are not entirely unlike us. I don't know. Do you fart?
Well, the Zurvivor farts.
I know the Survivor farts. I want to find out if you do.
To be honest, I don't think butterflies can. I don't think we can get gassy in that way, you know?
Okay, what am I going to do with my next pick? We could go for shipwright stuff. Oh, yes. Yes, that seems like a good idea. except I can't do that until I've done that. So that's a no, that's a no. This is a maybe. So I'm just very quickly deciding what's going to be most beneficial to us. I think it might be this. That's all fine for leaders and stuff, but okay, let's do this.
Council agenda available.
Okay, I have a new council agenda available. Let's just check to see which one it is. Ah, it's that one. Okay, that's fine. We're going to keep with our current one rather than switching. Ready to unpause again. Sorry, that was quite a lot of stuff to happen at the same time.
That's alright, you go for it. Spartacus, Zurv, and Tartius. Did you name those?
Sorry?
You must have named your
Totally.
systems, right?
Totally. I mean, Burritos is actually named Burritos now.
Anomaly
I can't
found.
see burritos yet. That's a thing.
Archaeological project completed. After analysing the debris left behind from the battle, we've learned that 4 alien empires contemporary within the Cybrex pooled their forces together in a desperate attempt to halt the advancing fleets of the machine
Mission
consciousness.
complete.
So we get a research artifact for that.
Alright, just pause for a second. I'm gonna have to lose this operative disavow. Got a couple of things to do, so just had a tech upgrade. That. Sort this for me, and hopefully then I can stop farming on the ground like a normal person. Okay, I am ready to go again.
Brilliant.
Here we go.
Grimacing, sorry. The very geological structure... Alright, it's fine, it's just an anomaly thing. The very geological structure of the planet is indeed in flux, driven by what our science officer tells us is a tectonic process. Yeah, try and stabilize the planet. They're disappointed to report that the terraforming opportunity didn't work. Another opportunity is unlikely to arise for quite a while. Right, come get a starbase down here.
Regolith flaws corrected.
Ooh, miniature containment fields. So we've recovered the last bit of ship debris. That's giving us the option for miniature containment fields. I quite like that.
System geology charted.
Crystal growths. Okay, just a bit of extra research available from that anomaly that we found. Let's actually try this contact. Okay, we need to pause because we have an espionage event. Operative spooked. Despite having taken every precaution, one of our operatives has raised concerns that their cover may be blown. You will have your extra resources. Let's drop the infiltration level down. It just makes it a bit more useful. Your intel on one of your rivals is falling. Yes, that was a tactical choice.
Construction complete.
This hegemony that's near me is just expanding like crazy.
Gravel recovered.
Do you want to know what the terrifying thing is?
What's that?
They are reanimators and pleasure seekers.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's a horrific combination.
So we've just finished analysing the debris from our battle with the space amoebas. We've got research towards regenerative hull tissue, amoeba breeding program, and a bit of society research, and some food. We don't know what to do with food.
Give it to me. Just donate it.
I don't think we can. Well, actually, we could set up a diplomatic thing, but...
No, just trade. Literally just trade.
But not at the market.
No, just trade. Contact screen. Click on my face. I'll do it from my side if you want.
No, it's alright.
Trade deal.
I'm gonna...
give food. How much is it? I don't know how much food you... I can't tell you to give me food. You're gonna have to offer it.
Unpause. Okay, let's go engage this. So we're sending our ships in once again to fight. Ooh, first contact event with the Upsilon Menace. Keep at it.
Life form encountered.
Take them out.
Rocking up to enemy fleet. Anomaly found.
Oh, we've lost a ship by the looks of it. But we won the fight overall.
Situation log updated.
Okay, I need to pause for a second. So, you guys, I should probably send you back to repair. I'm annoyed that there wasn't any leftover bits in there. Espionage event, asset identified. Keep that going along. Oh, it was crystal shardlings. Okay. Yeah, so we lost a corvette. That's fine. It's just annoying. And that anomaly put something in our situation log, which is translating the alien mural. Whereabouts is that? That's down here. Yeah, you can do that, then carry on with your survey. Okay, unpausing. Yay, we've got an underappreciated member of the Klaxon and Stellar Industries people. They are happy to help us out, drop us some intel, things like that. Yeah, I don't really want to engage with these Upsilon menaces any further until I know I'm going to get some benefit from it. Ooh, Stracorum civilization encountered. We've detected the presence of a pre-space alien civilization on a planet in the Cosmalian system. Atmospheric contaminants and light pollution visible from orbit are consistent with a machine-age society. So, whereabouts is... Oh, there's the Cosmalian. Yeah, pre-ftl civilization in that place. We will definitely investigate that. Before we do that, though, let's put some points into that over there. Okay, ready to unpause again. Sorry, that's been a few in very quick succession.
This is terrifying. I said leave it on pause.
Oh, sorry. Paused again.
I was done with everything. So I met the Ubergleit system, which it's a little nod to one of the crises. There is kind of like a single Praetorian Scourge vessel orbiting a bombed-to-hell, tiny Gaia planet.
Okay.
And they're kind of like the canon is that it was a early scout, much like the Tyranids in 40k used to send out scouts before they invaded a galaxy and trashed it. Now, what is terrifying is it's 2.1-ish K. There was an alien fleet there that I know because I know these species because I've crafted most of them, that was just trashing the Praetorian ship. So have fun in your corner of the galaxy. I think I'll stick with Minimar over here.
All right. Yeah, it's going to be good fun.
Yeah, we've retreated. I've established first contact there. That's All right, unpausing.
Okay. Ooh, the mysterious labyrinth. Sorry. Pause. Our colonists on Tartius
The mysterious labyrinth.
Primus have made a startling discovery. Deep in a remote mountain range, they stumble upon a mysterious structure that, according to our scans, was not there when we first surveyed the moon. Its condition is excellent, almost as if it was newly built, but there's no evidence of Zurvivorian involvement in its construction. In fact, its architecture shows alien characteristics with curves and angles that appear unusual and even disturbing to our aesthetic sensibilities. Did you do this? At its entrance, there's a sign in our language, curiously, with the words, "Welcome to the magnificent labyrinth of exotic trans-dimensional anomalies. Enter at your own risk."
I love this event. It's so good.
Send in a team. You know, I say send in a team. Let's do this. And I'm going to bring you back to excavate that, actually. Unpausing.
Anomaly found.
And just a time check, we are 11:30.
All right, maybe another 10
Very
minutes.
easy to black hole
Special
down.
project
Something like that.
complete.
Okay, we just finished translating that alien mural, and we have a level up, so we'll just do that quickly. That works. And unpausing. Archaeological site, the crashed starship Rathana has recently found a hidden passage while excavating the ruins. This unexpected discovery has accelerated the progress. And we have a first contact event pending as well. The Upsilon Menace. Our researchers have finished investigating reports, and they are easy prey. Oh yeah, we're definitely taking that. We're not going to do the crystalline study.
Communications established with potentially softer life forms.
So we can unpause and let everything return to as it was. We're going to want bigger ships. Ooh, expedition report into the mysterious labyrinth. Sorry, I'm going to pause this because I haven't seen this before. So it looks like it's a situation log that moves like left or right. Our communication link.
Situation, that's correct. If you scroll up on your right-hand side on your outliner, it will eventually appear at the top, even if it's not there at the moment.
I see.
It will also show in your what's it called? Situation log on the left.
Yeah.
If you go to, you can select it.
Oh, and you can change your approach.
Options. Yes.
Right. Okay. Our communication link to the researchers we sent into the labyrinth was cut off almost as soon as they entered. Nothing was heard for several days as we waited anxiously. As time passed, we resigned ourselves to the loss of our people. Then, once all hope was lost, they re-emerged. However, this has only raised further questions, as they claim to have no memory of their stay within the labyrinth, and their recordings of their expeditions are horribly garbled. Furthermore, even though they were in the labyrinth for a matter of weeks, they seem to have aged several years. That is definitely disconcerting.
I've got Ooh, science ship under fire. Don't like the sound of that. Pause. Right, I've got a few different things going on as always. I've got an event called Don't Count Your Planets.
Before they've hatched.
Yes, it's over at Athos, which is really close to me. So actually, it turned out that this thing that they thought was the planet is actually a giant egg.
Amazing.
I've got two options. Study it from afar or crack it open. Now, 90% of the time when you crack it open, you end up with primordial soup, which just gives you some science bonus. Some small amount of time, you get something else. Something else is awful and horrible.
So not a giant space whale, but...
I'm going to crack the egg. No, it's more like a Cthulhuid type end of the universe type thing. I'm going to crack the egg open.
Lovely.
Also, first contact event going on in Nitris, which is up in your neck of the woods as well. So let's get a person who is doing spy networking, my not quite foes nearby. You can go and speak to Nitris, and yeah, I think we actually got shot enough that we are fled. Yes. Right. So they will return in 4 years' time because they are so far away from my system. So never seeing that science ship again, basically. But they're missing an action. Okay, I'm ready to go again.
There's a crystal Nidus Gardener Nebula near me, which has a lot of angry crystal shardlings.
Yes, I mean, there's a few good things that come from that. If you've never killed the Nidus Nexus or whatever it's called, you can get, you know how you can get like crystalline hull plating?
Yeah.
You can get a better version of that from this.
Oh, that's cool. Maybe down the line.
Yeah, I would start hunting them myself, but then I actually get minerals for shooting them. So
Yeah.
I'm pausing.
Go for it.
Anomaly found.
Okay, leave that be for now.
Rocket new tech.
Hey, technology for basic combat roles is done. Let's carry on with the miniature containment fields.
Special project failed.
That is a shame.
That's right. These things happen. There's always more special projects.
Accretion complete.
Combat roll, starting to research it finally.
Okay. Pausing because I've got progress on the labyrinth. Continued perplexity is what it's come back with. Let me just sort that out. Right, further expeditions into the labyrinth have yielded varying and at times unnerving results. On one occasion, our researchers were in for mere seconds and could give no answer as to why they turned back so quickly. On another, they were gone for weeks, but came back seemingly younger than they had left, and with year-long gaps in their memories. Some groups returned in better physical state than they'd left, others bore fresh scars of serious injuries. Over time, the sign at the entrance changed too. Enter at your own risk became danger of death, and finally, warning, warning, do not enter the labyrinth. If you do, the planet will explode.
Love it.
In a macabre touch, Zurvivorian lifeless boulders adorn the walls, though exactly where they come from is not apparent, since there's been no recent unexplained disappearances. It's not clear what further study will bring, as our researchers point out. We have no way to confirm or deny the warning stated on the sign. It is, however, becoming harder to find volunteers to enter the labyrinth. So that's going to cost us 10 Unity a month to send people in. Well, we're gonna keep on it. So we've got a good unity surplus. But we can finish up soon.
System survey complete.
Get a starbase there. You carry on exploring.
System survey complete.
Actually, before you go up that way, come down this way. Because there are more things we can do here. Ooh, a new archaeological site in Chocks. We'll ignore that one, I think. Oh, 20% chance of a break, 30% chance of a breakthrough on that crashed starship. Signs of precursor activity. Leave it be for now. That's another 10 difficulty one. That's going to take us a while to get through. Pause. City of Ghosts. Excavation site. Our surface expedition has reported back some astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, all abandoned, but in quite good shape considering their age. The infrastructure and urban planning of each city is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization, driven by centralized collective ideals. Perhaps even a Gestalt consciousness of some kind. Based on the architecture and interior fixtures, the species that built it seems to have been small fungoids with fairly low state of technological advancement. Where exactly they went remains unknown. Unpausing.
Research complete.
And pausing again for the labyrinth. Sorry. A departure.
Sorry.
Contrary to its warnings, the labyrinth's disappearance did not destroy Tartarus Prime. Instead, its departure was quite unremarkable. From one day to the next, it was simply gone. A message was left behind. We thank you so kindly for allowing us to study the beings of your dimension. It has proven most useful to our endeavours. Fortunately, you proved sufficiently fascinating to the Ministry of Extra-Dimensional Security for them to provide us funding for a smooth exit. As a token of our goodwill, we'll leave you a minor space-time anomaly at the site of our laboratory. We hope it will prove
You got very lucky.
diverting. Oh, cool. We get a space-time anomaly researcher job.
When they don't get funding, it causes a lot of devastation and they explode as they leave.
That's really not cool. Let's research amoeba flagella? Yeah. Seeing as we've killed a couple of space amoeba. That seems like a reasonable thing. We're going to have to sort out our economy at some point, but I think that'll probably have to be another time. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think we can finish there for now.
This has been good fun, and we got further in than I thought. 29 and a half years.
Yeah, we're not quite as far as I thought. There's been a lot of stopping. A lot of me right at the start, definitely. Especially like being on the border of Minimar
Oh,
specialized industries.
totally.
And your events a little bit more towards the end here. But yeah, it's been very enjoyable. We won't be stopping here, TM. I mean, we'll be stopping here right now, obviously. But I'm sure we will continue this game in the future. But for now, that is going to be it for this evening. We are quarter to midnight and unfortunately not as young as we used to be, so we're going to have to turn in. But next week we will be back. I imagine we'll probably be playing Diablo 4 because it's going to be new hotness.
Yeah.
But who knows? Maybe we'll do more Stellaris. I don't know what we'll be feeling like. I'm sure to tune in next week to find out. Between now and then, whatever it is you're doing, let's have fun and I'll catch you next time.
And as Greg has said, we're going to be finishing up there. I think we've done all right. It is a very difficult, very slow start, but a lot of fun. And actually, before we finish, I will assign this envoy, otherwise I will forget and we'll never make contact there. Thank you very much for coming along, everyone. I do hope you have enjoyed this. As always, if you have, be sure to give a big thumbs up. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so, and you'll be told when we go live in the future. Otherwise, have a very good week, and see you again soon.